don't know why you came. I guess you must like to watch me play my game. So everybody come on, headbutt the light, please move this fun or the dirty to the grapevine too. SCOTTIESNR online, feeling fine. Thanks for hopping in, don't forget to leave a like. It cheers me up and I'll probably talk even more shy. So everybody come on, headbutt the light. You could even subscribe if you feel the need. There's a better stay notified.
Igor's in the house.
No, indeed.
Richie's in the house. Nice to see you, gentlemen.
So everybody come on, headbutt the light today. SCOTTIESNR online, feeling fine.
I am sick as a dog.
It cheers me up and I'll probably talk even more shy. So everybody come on, headbutt the light. Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. Yes, I heard it through the grapevine. Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. All you lovely people join in the stream. Cheering me on while I chase my races. SCOTTIESNR online, feeling fine. Thanks for hopping in, don't forget to leave a like. It cheers me up and I'll probably talk even more shy. So everybody come on, headbutt the light.
Right.
Everybody.
Oh, poor lighting, poor lighting. What can you do? Stop that. An hour and 37 minutes away from qualifying too. Alright, and we'll get that back on. I believe there's is there I thought it was yesterday or the day before, but is the live final coming on now? Very soon. Hello, Big Bay. Scotty, mate, you're OP. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to accept that. What a nice comment from Begbie. Thank you very much. I know how hard that was. I know how hard that was for you. So well done, you. But yeah, I'm not. The PlayStation isn't on, but I am on my PC. So like I've got the internet and all or all. If there is. Have you got the flu or something? Yes, I'm fucking down, mate. I'm down. So yeah, I'm honest to God, it's not fair. Yeah. Can't even tell you the proper story. The full story is too vulgar and disgusting. So it is. But yeah, I'm down. Up all night coughing my bollocks off. My back is in fucking agony because I'm coughing my bollocks off. I'll not go into detail, but I've got the runs. Three times I was in the shower last night with fucking coughing. So it was like a fucking water pistol down there. So I just, oh, please, go away. Just don't want to cough anymore, so don't. Every time I cough, I'm clenching my butt cheeks. So you're eating, for fuck's sake. Stop eating that. Stop eating that. There's no need to eat that. Unless you put some chocolate sauce on it. I have been driving around for the last 15 minutes at Unadilla. And been quite enjoying it. I wonder Could we go and open up a room on it, maybe? Or would anybody be here? Or can I just type in? No, no one's on it. Host world. We'll say it's live. Unadilla. In the trash. Ah, you fool, that's the wrong one. Oh no. Right. Leave it open for a ring. What is there here? Qualify 15 minutes. Race 5 laps. I don't know. No one's going to join anyway, so just like time trial. You never know. Somebody might join. Somebody might be waiting on qualifying, starting, same as me. Sitting thinking to themselves, you know, I wouldn't mind a wee go around that track. Right. The setup's still on. No. That one. Let's go out and try and do 5 laps, and that will tell us if we've got enough petrol. Tell you what, it actually looks like a nicer picture here than in time trial. Oh dear, no. Oh, I missed it. Oh, hacker. Oh. What are you saying? I've given you your only like. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know that as well. It's awfully nice of you. I'm giving you my only like, but remember, I can take it away at any time. Okay, thanks. Thank you. That's a hell of a warning. That's a hell of a warning. But it is. And you got me going fucking backwards and everything. Talk about a distraction. Fuck me. This is slightly one of the easier pro kind of tracks. No, it is. It is quite nice to ride around it. Outside line. That's pretty damn good actually. I'm gonna be careful in the exit. Don't really like S1, that wee bump on the inside. Struggle to get the flick of the front wheel up. Right in your boot. Not able to cut in there at all. Powell's in the house, go Powell. Jay fully expects a timeout. I don't even have the energy to fucking time you out. Let's try an outside lane here. Not really going anywhere after, like just a wee jump straight into the corner, but should really be trying multiple lines. That third one's probably the nicest one there, I think. We'll try and hit the inside, see if we can get the flick up of the front wheel. No! Oh, well, that's real, that's real. Excuse me. What can I do now? Oh, right, that's the end of the race. Is about to start. Well, let's just go and have a race on our Todd. Make sure we've got enough petrol even to finish a 5-lapper. Your 15-second board was up. We were guaranteed a whole shot. Celebration wheelie. Right, we'll see what sort of overall time we can get. I'll judge it off that. Get into that third one. Keep forgetting that. Oh, hacker. That's Key and Rory getting on for any Key and Rory fans. World Series starts in 7 minutes. I'll be able to find that just on YouTube as well, Rusty, won't I? And has it already happened? It's like a pre-recorded one or something I heard as well, isn't it? Yeah, I think I watched Tidge's video or something the other day. Oh, how long do I fuck about now and see? I'm going to actually find the channel and stuff. Right, so if I come over here and click over here, that'll bring that away. I just want to open up an our YouTube page, isn't that right? So we'll click that. YouTube. G2 World Series 2026 round 2. It's at Tokyo. G2 World Series 2026 round 2 at Tokyo. Let me see, can I just grab this and bring this over here where you can see it? Just us here. Looks like it doesn't. Countdown 5 minutes or something left. I'm gonna click into it. Right. We'll just keep it muted and stop chill. Okay. What's going on? Right, hold on a minute. How do am I not the host? I should be able to do. Oh, right, okay. Right, I can just start qualifying. I believe. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, here, Richie. The next time I'm on Gran Turismo, if I remember, whatever to type in, I mean to find the sexy Supra. Oh, where are you going? Edge of the world. Where is this here taking us then? Not really anywhere spectacular. It started now. I'll keep a wee eye on it. Is the actual race? No. Oh, they just went straight into the race. I just click away from that and that removes that. Luna's in the house, hello Luna. Oh, for fuck's sake, she's wearing her fucking school uniform today. A shirt and tie.
So
I have seen her wearing some strange outfits.
She's
got her own.
Honestly, the office here in Tokyo is one of the coolest offices I've ever
style,
been to. Not
definitely.
you're probably going to see it because it is all about the racing. But if
that's
you
a nice way
do
to put
happen
it.
to win, one of the Gran Turismo World Series, you do obviously get your prize, but also you get to put your name above the bar here, which I feel is at least definitely high on everyone's list, I'm sure. PDI, are we ready for some racing? Yeah.
Fuck me.
How excited are you?
No comment, says Luna. I'm sorry. That is fucking who put that idea in that woman's head? I do not understand that. She must have had a mirror in her fucking room like before she went out. That is. That's rough as fuck. So it is. I've dressed in some strange outfits and all like, so I have myself. But she looked like, what do you call them? You call it a Centrinian girl or something? Isn't there? Yep. There's a movie or something. Centrinian girls or something. But I have no idea what she was thinking. She was wearing some crazy stuff in Berlin. You have a photo with her. The more I looked at that there, the more I was just like how long? That's like almost like a 1940s, 50s style school uniform. They're talking in their own language at the moment, so don't worry about that. I'm gonna roll myself a smoke, and hopefully. Luna says no comment as well. I had to have a comment. I couldn't help it. So I couldn't. I wasn't going to have a comment. I tried not to have a comment, but then I looked at it again, and my brain was like, you fucking have to say something about that. You can't fucking have a watch along and have something like that we're all watching along with, and just everyone pretend it's normal. That's normal dress code. So it is to do a live TV broadcast. Right, I am gonna roll.
I think it just shows the parallels that Brandon's has to the.
Can I actually let me see? Can I get you over there again? So if I bring you over there. And then what happens if I smack that? Nothing happens if I smack that. Okay. I thought my camera might have been popping up there. It's not.
My next guest from the Amsterdam Showdown, driving for Mazda many years ago, but is now actually working for Mazda. Please give a big, huge PDI and Gran Turismo World Series welcome for Shitara Ryu!
Well done on the outfit. Well done on the outfit, sir. Sensible as fuck.
So welcome. So lovely to have you here. So maybe we can start with, what's your role been with this car?
今回この車の開発にどういうふうに関われてるんですか。
はい、私自身デジタルモデラーといった職種であるんですけども、今回はコンセプトの企画、そしてデザイン検討、さらに 3D での制作まで幅広く携わらせていただきました。今回のプロジェクトにおいて特に大きかったのがグランツーリスモのプレイヤーとしての経験でした。ユーザーが何に期待しているのか、そしてどういったところに魅力を感じるのか、そういったところをチーム内で共有しながら、より多くの皆様に楽しんでいただける時代を目指して開発を進めました。
Yeah, so I am a digital modeler. That's my job at Mazda. But I was actually able to be involved in the concept design and in pretty much almost all areas of development, from concept planning to design evaluation and creation of the 3D data. So it was great that I was able to apply my knowledge as a player. I think that was the biggest part of this project. I shared the key points that users all desire for the card with all the team members and worked to make this a card that as many people as possible would fall in love with.
What would you say are some of the key design points of this car?
この車の主要のデザイン要素はどういったところにあると思いますか？
はい、今回のデザインの
Steering
テ
wheel
ーマは
definitely will be
速
involved
さ
there.
美しさへ
And the
の
wheels.
活動でした。
Oh, well.
レーシングカーとしての進化を表現するために戦うマシンが持つリリースさであったり美し
Richie's
さと
gonna
い
have
っ
a
た要
drink.
素をさらに強化しました。特にミラー越しであったり後方から見た際の存在
What
感
have
とい
I
った
got
ところ
over
もさら
here
に
in
強
terms
化
of
し
the
ています。
countdown? 50 minutes left.
So
The motocross.
one of the main focuses in the design of
Qualifying.
this car at this time was really the speed and the desire for speed. And we really worked to reinforce
sorry.
stoicism and the
I am not really into that. I'm not. No sense me sitting here pretending. I wish I could speak his language. So this is the manufacturers as well, isn't it? Rather than the nations. Yep, Tokyo manufacturers. So this is the Asian. The last one was the Euros. This is now the Asian manufacturers, is it? You're gonna have a drink. It might make sense of her outfit. I don't think I can make sense of it in my head. Like I don't think unless is that maybe. No, it can't be. Women don't run about over in that neck of the woods wearing that sort of clothes. You'd see other ones in the background or then in the audience and all, waving their flags and or their ties and all about. You would. I don't like her tie. She should have her small skinny bit of her tie out if she wants to be extra cool. If you're gonna do that, then do it the full fucking whack. Don't leave that big fat bit of the tie out. Break the rules. Put that inside and have a wee short skinny bit of your tie. A fucking rule breaker. No, it is. And I'm not sure many earrings she has her in one earlobe. Three. Can I ask, just a normal question as well, is this lady a lesbian? Just out of curiosity, if I was put under pressure to guess, I would think this is maybe a lesbian. Or at least swings both ways. Maybe. I'm not sure. She's definitely, and there's nothing wrong with that. Don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. I'm saying it would not surprise me at all if this lady was married to another lady. They're starting to bring people out now. The nations, you think? Is it 6 o'clock, right? So they're doing the nations on the same day this time. Ugh.
Overall, next up is Sota Morimoto for Audi. Audi struggled a little bit last time out with their overall results, and they'll be hoping for better fortunes here this weekend, with Morimoto behind the wheel making his GT World Series debut. Mazda's Ryota Kokuin, the 2023 Manufacturers' Cup champion, 27 years old he is now, and a veteran as part of the GT World Series. Hiroshi Okamoto for Nissan, a 13-time GT event World Series starter, a one-time winner as well. He'll be competing for the Nissan team, and certainly hoping for better fortunes here this weekend. Kojiro Sasaki lines up for Mercedes-AMG in his second full season in the GT World Series. The 23-year-old will be looking to charge forward through the field. Shima with Ferrari for the third year in succession as well. Ferrari second place after all was said and done in Milan. And finally,
I've never seen
the
that.
reigning Manufacturers' Cup champions, this time with Takuma Sasaki at the helm. They won the championship last year, but also crucially won the opening round of the season, courtesy of Jose Serrano and Sasaki, making 2 wins from 2 events. Well, those are our 12 drivers who make their way on to the stage here in Tokyo, ready for racing action to begin. And now it's time then for the national anthem of our host nation here in Japan.
さあそれではですね、ここで開催国日本国歌の演奏です。会場の皆様ご起立をお願いいたします。
It's 4 p.m. for Nations. I'm not even sure if I'll be keeping an eye on it, to be honest. I'm more into my motocross today. So, and there's no Mr. Balding in this one to get excited about. And it is pre-recorded as well, isn't it? That is quite a nice little anthem, isn't it? Doesn't seem like there's any words or anything to it, but that is a nice little anthem. Come on, lads! Suck their eyes out!
The anthem of Japan plays out then here in Tokyo ahead of round 2 of the GT World Series. A reminder of the manufacturers, they're going to be lining up.
They're in Mr. Furismo's house.
From the online
He's bound to have a
qualifiers
pool in the back
over the
garden.
course of the 2026 season, and of course they'll be lining up on the grid at every single race. You can see 12 teams of 3 drivers. We have EMEA at round 1 in Milan, Asia Oceania here in Tokyo. Then we get to the Americas for round 3 in Singapore, and then all of those regions, Jimmy, coming together for the World Finals, crucially.
Yeah, of course. So the format here really needs to be strong in every round. It's a championship format, of course. You tend to have double points at the end of the series, but it means you're still in a good position going forward right now.
What's the volume like and all on it?
They set the
He's able to hear it all right?
for them, 4 points. And here are your nice little cups and prizes coming up for this round. So we'll see if they can have a repeat of Milan Porsche.
Yeah, those are going to be over 2. Let's catch up then with Takuma Sasaki, the driver for Porsche.
Driver, obviously, you're ahead to start with. How are you finding this so far, like coming into the Manufacturers' Cup?
ポルシェのドライバーに今回なってマニファクチャーシリーズ参戦なんですけど、これまでどうですか？
そうですね、去年ワールドチャンピオンチームのポルシェで戦うことと、あとやっぱりチームメイトが強力なんで、ちょっと足を引っ張らないかすごく緊張してます。
Yeah, so I'm with the world champion team of last year, and my teammates
And the
are
drivers order a drink
fantastic, so
mid-race.
I'm just
If you're
worried
skillful
that,
enough,
I
if
might
you're
be
skillful
not
enough.
dragging, or I might be dragging them down, so I have to be careful about that.
That was literally going to be my next question. Was going to be, you know, you've got these like amazing drivers around you. I mean, but they're surely supportive. You must have had a phone call or something. Have they given you any sort of advice?
まあ、ちょうどその質問しようと思ったんですけど、ものすごいドライバーがチームメイトにいるから、でも彼はサポートしてくれてはいるんですよね。電話とかで話したりしました？
もちろんまあ、タイム計測だったりとかを手伝っていただいて、まあ、自分の速さっていうのを磨くのに、まあ、一緒に練習を手伝っていただいたりとかしているので、まあ、自信はもらってます。はい。
Yeah, so of course, they help me out with polishing my lap times. Every week we get together and try to improve. Yeah, so I am confident.
Confident's good. We like confident. That's good. Obviously, you know, we're in Japan. You know, there's no flying over the seas and having jet lag. Does that add or take away pressure? Because you know, this is the perfect.
Do we know the
version,
track?
No
Tokyo?
excuses.
Not sure what Tokyo.
今回日本で開催ということで飛行機飛ばなくてよくて、そのジェットラグも時差ボケもないし、これはプレッシャーになりますか？それともプレッシャーがない状態なんですか？もうパーフェクトコンディションだから。
そうですね。言い訳できないので、負けた時が怖いんで、もう勝つことだけ考えて頑張りたいと思います。
Yeah, so yeah, you're right, and there is no excuse if I lose here. So I'm only thinking about winning now.
You'll be fine. You'll all be fine. It's all going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. So let's give a round of applause for our 12 Oceania drivers. Really great.
There's also talk of perhaps the physics changes or something. Yeah, some update or something.
And right
I
now
heard.
we have a rather special announcement.
Match Tage's video and he said something about maybe going to be physics update and
Let's
all
find
that.
out more.
Don't think it'll be anything too radical. There'll be nothing that fixes the fucking bumper physics or anything.
Yeah, the regional time trial is going to be taking place on Gran Turismo 7 from the 21st of August and will run for 2 weeks into the 4th of September. Participants from Singapore, Hong Kong, China, Thailand, Taiwan, South Korea, Malaysia and Indonesia are all eligible to take part. The trial will result in competitors from these regions being able to be the fastest racer and other participating territories to compete in the Singapore Regional Time Trial Challenge Gran Turismo Cup at that event. Here are some highlights though from the first time we went out racing in Milan back in May. You can see action began with Jose Serrano at the head of the field, followed by Maximilian Kroll in the Ferrari. It was action at play in the first layout of the Nordschleife though. Kroll took sharp into the field, but we really had to watch throughout the race.
Yeah, and Kroll was really impressive in that Ferrari. To be honest, we didn't really see him as a main competitor, but he was harrying Jose Serrano all the way through the race. You see that fall, these guys just separate the
You highly recommend going to an event. It's a lot of fun. Why no Rory in this race? Rory's not fast enough. And I don't think that's saying anything poor about Rory's pace.
A very well-positioned block in
He's just
against Serrano, the track position he needed to take victory for him and for Team
not quick enough.
Amazing job from Serrano, as you say.
He'll get in there. He'll be someone. He'll be a top guy's teammate, the slow teammate of a professional. Today we have a pro-am race. Fraga's teammate is Rory Alexander.
1 lap time attack for these drivers, so they'll get 1 out lap, 1 flyer, and that is your lot. Absolutely critical to get it right.
Always very tricky these 1 lap attacks because you have to really go out and push the car as hard as possible, often without knowing what the car can do. So it's a real show of skill, a real test of how you handle pressure here. And of course Fuji
Group 3, okay.
So very, very fun circuit to watch. Maybe not in terms of pressure, not so fun to drive for that 1 lap attack.
Yeah, 1.1 kilometres start finish straight for these drivers, as you say, and then that big turn 1. Keep an eye out as well, in particular, the corner under racing conditions, Panasonic as it's known, because it's very tricky and quite off camber. Getting a good exit out of there is really important. Here is a reminder of the driver lineup then, the 12 who will be competing as part of the GT World Series here for the Manufacturers Cup. Very keen to see how they are going to fare once racing action will begin. But crucially, we need to find out how they are going to line up.
Is that Donny?
And this is where
in the middle, at the bottom?
Will come into play.
I mean, third one over. 1, 2, 3. I mean, D. Wigginson. Is that Donny?
This determines the order in which the drivers are going to be lining up then. So you can see Moriyama, who will be at the head of the field for Audi, with Kodaka for Lamborghini in 2nd place. Then it's Takuma Sasaki, who is in P3.
It is, that definitely is.
Porsche, who won, of course, last time.
Yes, Jag's in the house as well. Hello, Jag.
Jun Hishima for Ferrari's P5. Then is Rios Kokkonen in 6th place ahead of Nebatani.
Okay, I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him doing good then.
And then Danny Wignerswara. Any big sort of hitters in there that you're noticing, Jimmy?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, all the manufacturers did well in round 1, have done well here as well, which is essential, of course, for this race. Wouldn't Brown be upset with that VW down the back of the grid? Lots of work for him to do there.
Yeah, as you say, that's the lineup in which they're going to be heading out onto the track then for this top 6 qualifier. So we'll wait and see how this one is going to work out then as the drivers are getting themselves ready and lined up in the sim rig. So you can see the pressure beginning to build, especially there for the outside as we wait to get underway then. So top 6 qualifier about to begin as they head out onto the circuit then. So Rios Kokkonen will lead them out for Mazda on to the start-finish straight here at Fuji. Of course, this will determine the grid. The general qualifier determined the order in which they went out. Now we know, or we're going to find out rather, in which order they will line up ahead of this grand final. What's going through your mind, Jimmy, as you're blasting out to the pit lane, knowing you've only got one sort of real shot at this?
I'm working from 12 to 10 today. Look, make it early. You never know. Well, you'll be yours after 6. I'll be yours around 10 o'clock. There are bikes on this weekend, isn't there?
Just remind yourself of all
yes.
the breaking points. Remind yourself you're in a car with low
Quali
fuel, fresh tires,
and
really make sure you're maximising every bit of road as well. Because these guys have all
34 minutes.
Here, he's been around.
Quali and 34
very old when we say that.
minutes.
And we say 27, of course, in that Mazda as well. Not in the Evo 1 just yet. I'm sure we'll be awaiting that upgrade very patiently, but still. Our division has been a bit of a stalwart for the last in the GT World Series events, and of course, audibly noticeable by that lovely rotary, what do you call it, shriek?
He's raging,
Yeah, it is this high-pitched noise, isn't it? It's very unique, and yeah, it's a lovely car.
Excuse me.
Last time out, if you look at Paul Euro, finished P5,
Stop smoking. I know I should, Pavel, I should.
From the airport to the venue, actually. And he said, look, we're not exactly expecting great results this year because we know that the balance of performance has been updated. The Mazda is subsequently a little bit slower. However, with this new Evo car coming, and also with an experienced helmsman of Kokkonen, maybe they can string some results together.
I won't say that Paul Euro didn't help himself in the final by scoring the glass. That wasn't an essential part of that race for him, but still, I think they can be competitive, and we're going to see now.
Apologies for the coughing, lads.
Kokkonen comes onto is flying back the first driver to do so. So now you've got to try and spot your breaking point left-hand side here.
Here he goes.
And trail off as you come towards the apex. There's a bit of patience on exit because these guys do have TC. But trust me,
he's bound to be one of the hot favourites, this boy.
You lose time as the traction controller tries to figure out what do you want from me here. I can't make miracles. You know, come through this very technical section. And this long right-hander here goes on forever and ever and ever.
I suppose it's manufacturers. It's just there's going to be OP cars, isn't there? What the manufacturers is going to be OP at this one? He's in the Mazda. It's Group 3.
In the middle of the circuit, they're using all the circuit. They're just about within the white lines of those inside tyres. It's looked quite clean so far from Kokkonen, maybe not much of a pace.
The final sector is the real tricky one here because it's so slow and technical. You come down in towards the Dunlop curve here at turn 10, and you sort of back on yourself, and then you've got these sort of fiddly final corners where it's a little bit off camber, you want to get the power on, then you've got to get off it, then you've got to get on it, and you just have to be so smooth and so tentative through this part of the lap. Look at Kokkonen, you can see at the throttle trace on the right hand side, he's feathering his way through, just trying to find grip and traction so that he knows when he gets on power, he never has to get off it again. But as I mentioned earlier on, when we were looking at the circuit in greater detail, it's this final corner where you need to be compromising the entry perhaps a little bit to get a strong exit. If you're getting a good exit,
the time for the fellow competitors debate will be.
The car rolled quite a bit there through a couple of corners. No throttle or brakes up the car make its way through the corner. So the time to beat so far then set by Kokkonen is a
38.2.
Not a bad first time to put on the board here. Let's see what Hashima's got in the Ferrari. We know that Ferrari is a very competitive manufacturer this year. Second, of course.
Okay, Ferrari's quite a competitive manufacturer.
Is it in the driver though? It's a mid-engine, different layout of course to the Mazda.
Well, he's already on his lap, he's on his run to the finish. Does it even tell you if he's faster or anything? Don't see no sectors lighting up.
Quite as neat as we saw Kokkonen here, but it's a drag race now.
To the finish line. Did the Ferrari have anything for the Mazda?
It's a kilometre-long straight. It feels like an absolute age when you're in the car. Lap time coming across now. Will it be quick enough to beat Kokkonen? It is.
It is quick enough. Just about.
700ths there. So very close at the top so far. Now here comes Team Toyota.
Toyota's always good.
Really good there for Jun Hashima. Managed to gain about a tenth of a second. Lost a little bit actually to Cockburn in that final sector, but gained enough of an advantage in the first two parts of the lap really to carry that momentum through. Fortunately, now let's have a look here and see
its
what
acceleration's been bad lately,
we know
hasn't
that
it?
the front engine layout of this Toyota is probably a bit of a hamstring really around this Fuji circuit. Lots of sort of medium and slow speed corners, but you've got the weight over that front axle. You're going to be carrying a bit more understeer through there. It's a little bit more stable as a result of that, though. Can Morimoto do anything to upset the times from the top two as he comes to take the line then? And he goes over and is P3, so the slowest of the drivers that set a time so far for Toyota. So third on the grid is the best that he will be able to hope for.
Still only separated by 2 tenths at this stage, so really is showing that they're very close out of the circuit. So Suzuki now in the Porsche. Porsche, of course, are winners last time out in Milan, courtesy of Jose Serrano. Suzuki, of course, another long-term driver here in the GT World Series. We know he has a lot of speed, but I think maybe, to be fair to him, hasn't quite ever unlocked that ultimate speed we've seen from the really, really fast guys. Currently 1/10 and a bit down as we come into this last sector, but again, we're in this Porsche here. The Porsche kind of known in real life and in sim as well as being a bit of a handling beast. This is where we'll see that difference made for this middle sector here. And you see maybe a little bit more work to do on the wheel here. A bit more aggressive into the braking as well. Carry the throttle in a lot longer than we saw.
I think the Porsche should be half decent here.
And now we run up to this last corner, already getting some turn on here.
Half decent in acceleration. Handles lovely.
Understeer does so nicely.
Be surprised if he's not on the pace. With a sexy grey livery.
The problem is he's lost that time earlier on the lap. I think he's sort of chasing his tail for the rest of it.
Brady's lost time early on the lap.
After a year or so out, where's he going to go?
Well, hell, that's as well. He fucking lost time, or he'd have whipped the whole off everybody involved.
Into the lap, about 2/10 of a second quicker than we saw from Hashima and Cockburn.
Alright, the Porsche is looking good.
I'm assuming where that car's just easy to rotate, not having the sort of weight over the front axle.
Yeah, I mean, if the VOP is anything like it is, IRL,
a hurricane.
Slower on the straights and just great in the twisties, so that's probably where we saw him gain a little bit of time back. But look at the time it was. He had a purple last sector of anyone there, so very quick in that last sector. Now here comes Kodaka in the Huracan GT3. Lamborghini never really seemed to do well at these events, bless him, so hopefully we can see some decent results for Kodaka here. Already in the top 6 qualifying, that is a good sign so far. Comes across the start-finish line. His time, though, I say his time is good enough for second place. Oh my word, look how close it is right now. We've got less than 3 tenths separating all the time so far, with Moriyama last to run in the Audi.
Yeah, just 13 thousandths of a second separating Sasaki and Kodaka. That Lamborghini is working really nicely here. So the mid-engine layout cars are performing quite strongly. Now Moriyama is in the mid-engine.
They are it.
We saw this at the hands of Kylian Drumont last time out in Milan, doing okay, but not exactly setting the world on fire. Is Moriyama going to be able to do anything, though, as he aims to break the beam and elevate himself up the order? 6th, of course, at the moment, having not set a lap time, and he does go to the top of the pile. The first and only driver.
The first one in the 37 is fucking me. The Audi looks good there, doesn't it? You may hope it suffers with some tire wear.
The top 6 are going to be lining up on the grid, and for the first time in 2026, it is Audi who will be at the very head of the field for the first time. Great lap time.
Yeah, great.
Huracan looked like a nightmare, Luna, at the Nords. The curbs everywhere. Danny is in the Beetle. Danny's going to be in the Beetle, isn't he? Oh, come on. I love myself a wee Beetle as well.
Absolutely. Moriyama then will make his way back into the pit lane. Now time to just sort of exhale and breathe.
Is it only... are we not seeing anyone else qualifying? No, it's top 6 qualifying, so Danny's starting in 12th. Right, okay, right.
Lost a bit, actually. At the final sector, he was about a 10th or so quicker than everybody else. So amazing job. Here is the Fuji Speedway.
It's not well good for
Danny now. And we understand there could be some inclement weather on the way here, Jimmy.
Oh, well, increment weather. What's the Beetle like? In the wet?
That will change the dynamic completely, of course, because you haven't got to think about your car. You've got to think about what.
Is that wet? Yes, it looks like it.
Lines, etc. Here, of course, is one of those cars we saw going around earlier. The Toyota GR Super Racing Concept 2018. Been with us for a while now. This car, lots of power, front engine, doesn't weigh that much, but we saw it earlier struggling a little bit in that middle centre. And to be honest, the wet weather is only going to exaggerate that. However, we said, as you said earlier on, the flip side of that is they're going to be a bit more stable, so maybe a bit more confidence in places, maybe a bit easier to handle, whereas some of the rear-engine cars, mid-engine cars, are going to be a bit more sketchy.
Reminder of the action then for the grand final of the Manufacturers' Cup here. Fuji International Speedway once again racing medium, soft, intermediate and heavy wet tyres available over the course of a 27-lap duration. So this is going to be really
So none of them are compulsory.
How you play that
Isn't that right? It's like you don't have to use mediums and softs. As soon as there's rain involved, there's no mandatories.
There's going to be, I think, a fair bit of gambling going on here, and you're probably going to get some drivers that will be delighted and others who will be disappointed. A reminder, though, of the grid for the grand final then. So Moriyama for
Something's went wrong for Danny in qualifying.
with Sasaki alongside then Kodaka for Lamborghini, Hashima for Ferrari, Mazda's Cockburn, and then it is...
And the AMG as well, down in 11th. That's not a good sign for the AMG. Looking competitive.
Suzuki for BMW, Sasaki for AMG, and then Danny Wignerswara down there in 12th place for the Volkswagen team.
Excuse me.
Well, that's how your grid lines up then. Drivers are getting themselves in place and ready. What should we be expecting and looking for in this one here, Jimmy?
I mean, it's just going to be about whoever reads the weather best. Whoever
Well,
does
we are
that is going to be
almost
in a
ready
good
to kick
position
off
to
this
take the
grand
win
final.
today.
PDI and audience, you ready for some racing? We're ready for some racing. Let's get round 2 of the Manufacturers' Cup underway.
A very, very respectable audience there. Ladies and gentlemen, it was time. It's working, it's blurry. It's blurry. That outfit is something special. That outfit is definitely. Would you say I haven't seen all of her other outfits, but would you not think that today's outfit is probably one of the most unusual outfits in the history of unusual outfits?
But crucially, when the checkered flag will fall in 27 laps time. Well, debutant's on pole position.
His windscreen wiper already running his battery down like fuck. He's flashing his lights as well. Oh, he's going to be running low on battery.
Heads row 2, and he has got Ferrari's Jun Hashima alongside for company. Row 3, Mazda and Ryota Cockburn. Next up, it is Toyota.
Bog standard liveries everywhere.
Engine cars are going to be forced to be recommended in these wet conditions. Nevertani for Subaru's P7, P8 is Okamoto for Nissan.
Here's Danny in the Beetle.
In ninth position.
Group 3 is the Beetle the only Group 3 Volkswagen, or is there's an Orbi convertible? It's a Beetle. He's in the Beetle. I hope he does something special like.
Some drivers opting for intermediates, the majority of the field, but some there opting for wets. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think it's worth a punt, really, if you're one of the lower down cars here. Okamoto, the leader of the cars who have opted for that wet.
Okay, some of them going for full wets.
If you the inters, you're not really going to have any sort of. Usually it's one a turn for the first lap or so because of this rolling start. But you have a long run down.
27 laps.
A good place to maybe make a move. You're feeling brave, but also a very good place to have your race undone if you're a bit too brave. But that's up for our drivers to decide.
Well, the question is, of course, does it continue to rain? If it does continue to rain, when do you change over onto the wet tyre? If it dries up, when do you change over onto the dry tyre? And of course, nothing to say that the rain can't return later on in the race as well. It's going to be
and none of them literally know. Sure they haven't. There's been no practice runs at this. I mean, like to tell you why the rain's going to stop on lap something or what. This is totally random. They're all having to deal with it as it happens.
As we head down towards the first corner, picking your braking point is so difficult in the dry conditions here at Fuji, even more so in the wet. Moriyama then is the first driver to
Does he get stopped?
He runs it a bit deep. That might allow Sasaki to come alongside him, and it does. Sasaki then in the Porsche, challenging on the exit of turn 1, blasting through turn 2.
I'm telling you, that Porsche is looking OP. Oh, he's still got a nose. He's still got a nose. He filters in. I fancy the Porsche. I think the Porsche is going to be OP. An investigation already. Oh my goodness!
Come down to the chicane for the first time. This gives Sasaki a little bit of breathing room at the front. He's going to like that down to the first chicane.
Yeah, top his arse. You fucking topped his arse. You can't go for a move on him now. After affecting the man's corner, that's alright. I thought he was about to fucking pull his pants down after driving into him. I'm telling you that Porsche is looking good, isn't it? Already. Probably just the OP green.
Right now, the windscreen wiper still going, which indicates that there is rain falling of some intensity, but not necessarily a hugely heavy one. So, as you say, those wet tyres, they're probably going to offer a little bit more grip in the initial stages, but they're quite easy to overheat the surface of them if there isn't the water to clear them. But you can see, look, nose to tail as they exit out of the final turn, and they'll head across at the timing line. So Sasaki it is that leads for Porsche, then it's Moriyama.
I wish we could see the grip level. You know the way. If it was me in the race, then you have a grip level as well. It'd be nice to actually see the grip level. Alright, he hasn't came here to have a race. On lap number 2, he's got a sneaky plan him. He's looking after his tyres or looking after fuel or something.
So here's a replay of Team 1 here. Here's what we just saw. And here, no, this is lap 1. There it is. Moriyama going slightly wide there, and Sasaki getting by. I'm not sure if that was the incident we were talking about, because nothing happened there.
No, I think it must have been further back, the incident that unfolded there, because we saw it was under investigation, but as such, no action.
Side by sides in the background. Filtering in.
Could possibly be coming down a little bit heavier, couldn't it?
I mean, that's of course very important this race. I did see a couple of bright spots now. It seemed the clouds have moved inside as we're on board with Coachman, and that of course will then hand the conditions over to those on the wet compound of tyres. So we'll keep an eye on that as the race develops. Coachman, again, very long time.
Him and Joe Sattler win it all.
Of the seat here in the World Series here. Notice his way around a track or two, of course hanging on to the back now of this top 5 in the Mazda RX division. Honda, I mean, that is the lead front engine car at the moment. You can just see in front everyone having that struggle, getting the car to rotate in that last corner there. This is the tyre not quite gripping through the water. And you must think, I think it is getting a little bit more tricky for them out there. We'll keep an eye on that time and just see which way they're going.
Yeah, keep an eye out for the wet shop runners, Okamoto, Kawakami and Wiggins-Warren as well, because they're...
There's no bump drafting, sure there's not. At a world final, they're bound to have rules. No bump drafting.
Split at the moment, about 8 seconds or so separating first to last place after just a few laps. So looking at Moriyama on board with the former race leader, making his debut in the GT World Series, just 18 years of age he is. Seeing there, look, on the brakes, off the brakes, on the brakes, off the brakes, just trying to get that car stopped as best he can. Slightly deep down at turn 1, but there often is a little bit more grip actually on the outside.
I'll tell you what.
First corner, and I definitely think the rain is coming down as a heavier intensity, and this is where we might see those wet.
That Porsche could start dropping them right and soon. They'll not be allowed to help each other out, like, but ours stopping as far as I'm concerned. You either have to lift off or go for a move. No bumping at all, that's the rule, yeah.
It gets very tricky as a driver because
oh yeah, I'm telling you, he needs to go for a move. He's been held up now. His boss is on the radio. This is our race. We're losing it right now. Fucking send it on them ASAP.
Now, of course, as I was saying, these intermediate tyres, they were in that window, and now they're starting to fall out of that window. The water's getting a little bit too much for the intermediate tread to clear. You see Moriyama there, even with traction control enabled, wiggling to try and get the car out of the corner. Okamoto starting to move up the field now.
Yeah, just to give you an idea as well, Kawakami, he was fastest in the first and the second sector on this lap alone. So he's down in, what is he at the moment, 9th place. Kawakami in that Lexus. And,
they're still clinging their way.
anybody else on the intermediate tyres.
All over the curve there.
He must have made a wee mistake there
Just using the curve to hook in the
on
car
that lap.
and turn it and rotate it, but that only works on a high curve. These low curves are like ice, special exit. Those guys.
I'll tell you what,
So you're gonna get a feeling
it's
now
back on now.
He continues to lead the race at the moment, anyway. Of the difference between those on inters and those on the wet compound tyres. So we see what's going to win now in the second drive of the car in front, try and lower the areas in front of us to get a bit of a higher top speed. So that time in front, 150.1 from Sasaki. Let's wait for now. He does a 149.6. So, and we have Sasaki, who's it? Who's Kawakami at 149.4. So, they are the fastest runners on track right now, the wet runners.
But also to give you an idea as well, we were 147.
Top
Yeah,
5,
right, so we're 2
within
seconds
7
slower
tenths
than
of a
that.
second.
Conditions worsening slightly. But I have to say, there is a slight look of a break in the clouds in the distance as well, something to keep an eye on. Now, here's Nevatani, Rob, what with him? 7th place, is right on the back of Morimoto.
Oh, that's been investigated. It might not do anything to him, like he didn't take advantage of it. And Akil Nat, yous are too fucking harsh. He apologised straight away. He shouldn't get a penalty for that. No further action. Well done, well done. Oh, that's the first corner incident. Although that was the first corner that we just looked at.
These guys should be now searching for the grip. You find that the dry line in wet
Ach,
conditions becomes super slick.
Danny's fucked.
By the slick tires.
In this combo. Doesn't look like his car has anything. Danny 2.5 off, yeah. Struggling in that car. He's still got a nose, however.
But Kawakami is able just to drive it all the way around the outside. Can he keep it there or not? He can.
Oh, was there contact there? He did alright. Well done.
In the tyre compounds between the two, so the wet runners are now a real threat to those who start on inters.
And this is the thing, isn't it? If you start on the wet tyres, you're going to, in theory, owe a pit stop less than if you have to change over from the intermediates to the wet. So that could really compromise the intermediate short runners' races. It depends, though, as we said, on what happened in terms of the conditions and how these drivers are going to play it. Look at Morimoto then returning the favour here on Kawakami down the start-finish straight. Can he get the move done on the outside? Kawakami parks the car.
Because it's wet.
Just to hold the lines, we see a bit of a hip and shoulder between Sasaki and Suzuki.
I think once it's wet, it takes away any fuel that's required. I know it's 27 laps, but I think just because it's been raining, I think that will maybe make it that no one will have to do any fuel saving or anything like that to try and maintain any time in the pits. So you usually save that much fuel in the wet. Rambo's in the house, low Rambo.
Yeah, amazing job from Kawakami then. Let's see what he's going to be able to do for the remainder of this race. Currently up into 7th place at the moment is the Japanese driver behind the wheel of the
It is still all follow the leader at the front.
Stands for now about 8/10 of a second in front of your former pole sitter Moriyama. The gap between those two has been relatively stable since he got in front on the opening lap of the race.
Fuel was at ×1, tires were at ×3. Yeah, so the fuel shouldn't really come into it at all. Then there'll be no one out there trying to save fuel.
Those two drivers, and you'd imagine you're going to start to see the Nissan putting a challenge on the top 5 here before too long.
We say that, or at least the intensity is down.
Excuse me.
We haven't really got our radar that we usually have here, so it's just taking a guess based on what we're seeing here. But it looks a little bit bright. The rain is coming down as hard. We can get a look at the lap time to see what we've got here. Yeah, bright in the background there. Okamoto does set the fastest time of the top 6 positions. So, yeah, I mean, it might come back to the interval.
Yeah, it's a case of, as you say, sort of working out the best strategy here for these drivers. Nevatani, they're having a look on the inside. A bit deep, and that's going to open the door
here.
Suzuki to go through.
Two from one seal.
In the BMWs, it all got a bit sort of confused really down at that first corner, and the doors open, the seats parted quite literally for Suzuki. But yeah, definitely getting brighter out there on the racetrack at the moment between these runners, and you wonder whether they should be tyres, it's going to start to fall back in their favour. Just looking at the lap time, still the wet shod drivers of Okamoto and Kawakami were a little bit faster last time around in some parts of the lap, but the intermediate runners, again, relatively similar in terms of pace, all in the low 1 minute 49.
That really brought us on board, but anybody yet to show us any kind of grip level or tyre wear on the screen?
I'm sure. I say it was getting better, but it's hard to tell with this spray here from this camera. It looks like
there's Danny in the background. A wee bit of camera time for the man.
An awesome feature of GT7 is it might rain in one part of the circuit, but not necessarily the other. So trying to get things right from that, plus driving against the best drivers in the world, it's a little bit of a challenge for our GT superstars. But there, for Higgins Okamoto having a go now at Kokuban. Again, that wet tyre does still be the tyre to be on. Let's see what sort of the last corner here in that Nissan GT3 car in the slipstream now. And back in the day, this car used to be able to rocket in a straight line. Not really sure how it's balanced here in the game, but we know that the Mazda isn't slow either. In the draft, things Okamoto, another driver that knows his way around these GT.
Must be pretty wet, but two wet runners still hanging. 6th and 7th, yeah. Oh, he's showing the nose, he's showing the nose. He's poked the nose. There we go, hands it over.
He just seems to have a bit more grip on those tyres right now.
Where's Kokuban now? Right, I tell you what, that was the guy on the wet tyres making a move.
This race, and almost like a lap or so ago, we were saying, oh, the intermediate tyres are going back, and now suddenly the wet tyres look like the one to be on. Give you an idea of the difference in lap times. About half a second quicker was Okamoto than Jun Hashima, and about 3/10 faster than Kokuban there as well. Meanwhile, at the sharp end of this, Sasaki had a lead of about 0.8 of a second or so quite recently. That's now down to about 0.4 of a second. We see Suzuki and Sasaki here.
Oh, this Wapsie game. Oh, careful, careful. A warning, a yellow card. That's enough for you, that's enough for you.
That's fine. There was contact, of course, it's non-contact sport racing, as they keep telling us, but that was fine. Inconsequential, a warning is okay there. Sasaki, as you say, I mean, the gap is sort of rubber banding a little bit, but I don't think he's
not sure what car the Nations is going to be in.
First time on one of these events, doing incredibly well so far. Second place in that Audi.
Closer than ever at the front. Onto the home straight. 0.8 back. Let's keep an eye on that. Your man taking unusual lines already. 0.7 coming down. Going to need to be exiting that final corner like probably 4 or 5 tenths behind to get a dig at a side by side.
Absolutely. For Moriyama, despite the fact he's only 18 years of age and this is his first year of competition in the GT World Series,
there is our weather radar for the first time, folks. A bit of information. It's blown off. It's about to get dry. It's about to start drying up.
As well over the years, and you can see the weather radar as we look at it there. Rain looking like it's in a lighter intensity, and in the distance as it's coming through quite quickly. I think it's going to stop before too long here, so this is going to be pretty critical in terms of how long they can hang on to the intermediate or indeed the wet tyres before they have to make a pit stop. You'd imagine that for the wet shop runners, Okamoto, Kawakami and Witness Warren, they're going to have to pit sooner because obviously the tyres are going to start overheating if the track dries out.
That's where it gets difficult now for these wet guys, is because they have a good tyre now, but it will start heating up very quickly. Then they have to go onto a slick early, maybe earlier they want to go onto it as well, which is making it very, very tricky. Looking at Kokuban trying to go around the outside there, as this wet tyre is still usable right now, but you have to think he's not got many laps left. Also likes the radar though, but the dark blue patch was a nice little love heart. It was like, hey, we love you GT drivers. Have some rain. Finished.
Yeah, Kawakami, you can see the first couple of sectors looking pretty strong through there, but this sort of final sector now. And the thing is as well, imagine that obviously it stops raining, the track's going to dry up pretty quickly. You would figure out as well here. And you can see visibly how much the rain has stopped now. The windscreen wipers are off. There's a little bit less standing water on the racing line already.
You have to think all this spray is the water being dissipated from the tyre and the aerodynamic flow flow of the cars in front. And when the train stops, that is basically just clearing off the circuit. It's like a giant vacuum cleaner. And within a couple of laps, you're going to see the dry line form. And that's when...
Oh, he's close enough for a move.
Can't keep my car within the confines of this dry line. And that's where it becomes very,
No.
difficult.
Oh, he is going for it after all.
That's Sasaki in the AMG looking up the inside of Jones, who goes very wide. Morimoto just about keeping onto the circuit, onto the marbles on exit there. Usually a bit more grip on those in these conditions, and now still.
Well, he didn't get it done. He didn't get it done.
Toyota driver, but Morimoto's got the line on the inside.
Oh, your mum be very nice to him. Oh, fuck me, a shitload around me. He's end up making a stick.
It goes on forever and ever and ever, but he's being kept very.
Is he making a stick? Are these two going to get married? Are they going to go 3 wide? Send it on the both of them. No. Looking for it more on the exit. Oh, and he gets out. 1 down. Does he get a 2 for 1 sale? No, he didn't. He backed out of it.
Yeah, fantastic. Really respectful. As you say, not going to count for any points as it stands for now, but nonetheless, really exciting stuff. Let's see whether the Subaru driver is going to have a look on the inside of Morimoto. He is down at turn 10. The gap was there. The position was there for the taking. So for Morimoto, loses 2 places in the space of near enough as many corners, and subsequently will go through and challenge for those positions inside of.
Yeah, and definitely lost more than he needed to there. I thought he put up too much of a fight there. I'd have filtered in once you didn't get the move done fully on the run to lap 2. I wouldn't have had a side by side around there. I'd have handed that back over, filtered in. Lost time around the next 3 corners.
You have to try and think about as a driver, and it hurts when you're out on circuit. Is this overtake going to cost me? Is this fight going to cost me the long
Danny,
as a whole?
5.6 seconds off 11th place.
This sort of fight here can actually slow you both down. Suzuki there.
That must feel fucking horrible driving around there.
In that Lexus, and of course this is where we're starting to see those wet tyres start to fall away, start to overheat, and you can see on the circuit.
Already knew before he even started the race, and he was basically guaranteed last.
Significant spray right now, so I wouldn't think about going to a 6 just yet, but it's not going to be far away, Tom.
No, that's the thing, isn't it? It's when you gamble, when you find that sort of crossover point. Lap times are now as fast as they've ever been in this race, into the 146.
Right,
146.
second place is only 5 tenths off the leader. Get on to the leader, or they must be coming on the home straight soon, are they?
Intermediate runners who had to sort of deal with the pain
Closer than it's ever been.
This race, and now they're starting to reap those rewards. So for Okamoto, for Kawakami, for Williams Warren, it's going to be a case of damage limitation at this point and sort of jumping really before they end up getting pushed.
I think what you have to do right now, because you look at lap times, I mean, Okamoto was nearly 2 seconds slower, actually was 2 seconds slower than Moriyama, who's in second place right now, so you have to think maybe I do 1 more lap here, be a rolling roadblock, and then box and hope for the best, because every lap you stay out on wet tyres, you're losing 2-3 seconds a lap on the race time as total. So you need to be brave here if you're on those wet tyres. You have no other choice, otherwise the race is going to go away from you.
Yeah, look at the clearer sort of circuit now. You can see the sunshine just in the background of the picture as the grey clouds begin to depart. There's a penalty that's been picked up for one of the drivers in the background there as we come to the timing line once more. Now, are we going to see anybody coming into the pits on those wet tyres this time around? Because again, I think we're getting to that crossover point. And Okamoto in the Nissan, the 2023 manufacturer.
Not at the moment.
Carrying on in this one as it stands now. But Okamoto now outside of those point positions. This is the move then that was made on the Japanese driver inside Suzuki on the inside as he through in that final sector. And just that more left-hander there.
I've been in that position before when you're out on old tyres and the car behind you is just a lot faster. There's nothing you can really do, but you can fight it if you want. You end up just losing more time. So I think that was wise there. Okamoto just open the door and say, hey, no, go on, mate, I can't do anything right now, but watch out, I'm going on 6 soon probably, and I'm going to hunt you back down again.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? As you say, once they get to that crossover point, the problem is if you stuck slicks on now, I mean, it would be a race ender because it's just waiting, but there's nowhere near a dry enough line. And again, you can sort of see it. Again, it's ebbing and flowing. The windscreen wipers are coming on because that standing water in front is still being kicked up by Takuma Sasaki. We're on board here with Moriyama getting a good view of things.
Not everywhere for Sasaki. Just I think this is Sasaki come in. I think this will be it. You have to come in now. And just risk it.
He's saying you have to come in now if you're on the wet tyre.
And send her out the pit lane. And that's the thing.
Then go out and die on the exit of the pits.
You have to heat it up. That's where the grip comes from. So you can't afford to go out there and
Leader just keeps on getting in that wee final section. I mean, 2 or 3 tenths on the boy in second, and then it just saves him along the straight. Is he coming in? No, he's not coming in. Neither is P2. Anyone in the background filtering in at the moment? No, not that we see. I know he's saying like you have to be brave and you have to come in, but if it's not dry enough for slick tires, like it's not fucking brave, it's stupid. There they are in.
Their hand was forced there. They're going to go on to presumably a dry compound tyre here.
Inter in the box there. I don't know if that's just a graphical thing. Let's see. As we onto the mediums. Okay, so medium compound tyre.
Holy Toledo! What a pit stop! What a pit stop!
Watching these guys now because they're the test dummies. They're going to go out and see what it's like on these slick tyres. Right now you can see lots of spray coming out of pit exit, and as you rejoin onto that racing line where it is dry, the car is going to feel better, but we'll probably see these guys struggle for the first sector and then come alive as the tyres start to fill in the temperature. But keep an eye on that time to keep you guys informed too.
Yeah, again, the immediate shot runners, but the problem is, again, you can understand now on the circuit. There's Suzuki with a half-second penalty, by the way. That's because
he's by no means a hacker, though. He's by no means a hacker.
Off of the racing line, trying to pick up the standing water to try and cool the surface and the core temperature of these Dunlop tyres down, because the problem is they're just going to start overheating. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Let's have a look at Suzuki and that track limits penalty. So through turn 4 and just runs it past the white line on the exit of the corner.
That's the thing with an automated steward is they don't care. If you go out, you're getting a penalty, and that was the minor or most minor track limits, but it is track limits. So it's penalty. Now, do we see any reactions now?
He's edging out just a wee bit.
They're going to stay on the inters. So Suzuki is staying out. Does Moriyama? Yes.
P2 stays out. P3 stays out.
Sector times. We need to have a look now and see what they're doing through the little sector. So last sector, Okamoto and Karakami basically the same time as Suzuki. So they are on that lap time, and we're seeing a bunch of the
P4 and P5 into the pits.
As well, Suzuki in.
Will they come out on the mediums or the softs?
Yeah, they're trying to get the undercut now here, aren't they, in this race? That's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to get the basically the advantage. So what they'll do is they go into the pit lane here at this point. They change onto the dry tyre, they come back out of the race, they've got clear air in theory, and then what they can do is in theory, once the likes of Saki, Moriyama,
Whole major ass.
Haven't pitted, they'll have gained back the time that they'll have lost, and in theory can jump them once they come out of the pit lane.
So Suzuki, they're actually opting for the soft tyre, so he's opting to go for attack early. Now what will be interesting here is whilst Okamoto is behind Suzuki and Kokubun, he is on a warmed up tyre, so he's having an advantage of having the tyre in the temperature window. It should be a bit faster for him right now, but now the attention turns to Suzuki, Moriyama and Kadako.
Do the stay out again. If this be front bunch, stay out.
In the fight for the lead of the race. Suzuki's been good all race. Moriyama,
that could be bringing them more ones back into it, you know. So it could. And I know if I was in P1, I wouldn't really want to be coming in first.
14.3 seconds. So if they don't hit this time around, we need to keep a really close eye on the gap. I've got to say, I think these medium shot runners all at the front end.
The bosses are on the radio. We're not sure what to do. Box, box, box if you want. It's up to you. He is, and he goes. Top 3 in. Did they lose anything? The cars behind. Probably not. They should have been alright. One lap, and the Emmons are out in a wet pit lane, trying to heat their tyres up, fanning that maybe gained a bit of time there.
Yeah, he's going to get for the soft tyre, and Moriyama I think he's going to follow in, and likewise Kadako actually goes for the medium tyre there, so he's deciding to go longer.
Again, an incredible pit stop.
The sort of longevity of that tyre relative to the sort of lack of pace it has over the softs. Just to give you an idea of the difference in pace, by the way, for Jun Hashima, who I was saying about being the pit leader.
Right, and they're out on softs. 1 and 2's out on softs. Alright, if P4 can cling there, if P4 can just cling with him this stint, he's looking good.
But you can see relative to the likes of Sasaki, Moriyama, etc., you're going to have a 20-second total pit loss time, aren't you? So he's going to be dropping down probably further than he would have done had he pitted sooner.
The thing is, it is slicks now. You can see just how dry it is. There's no spray at all. If you go offline, you're in trouble to do that. But it is just slick tyres. So here is Hashima and Chungwon. battling for what would be 7th place at this point in the race, side by side. This is where it gets tricky now because some of the circuit is dry, some isn't. Where do you pick your braking point? Kokeman there coming out the leader, just using the grunt of the Arab position to make that and get that done. So Kokeman up into what is now 6th position.
Yeah, 2023 Manufacturers Cup champion is Rios Kokeman for Mazda as well, just to remind you. So knows that team, knows that machine very well, and he's using all of that experience to his advantage. But Jun Hashima there in the medium shod Ferrari, sitting behind him. The 296, of course, came to Gran Turismo 7 at the back end of 2025. At the sharp end of this one, you can see visibly how much the gap has shrunk down with the timing tower on the left-hand side of your screen. 7 seconds it is between Nevatani and Sasaki. It's about 9 seconds or so, if not a little bit more than that, at the start of this lap alone. So Nevatani surely is going to be coming into the pit lane before too long. Hasn't done this time around, so again, just banking on the fact that the weather's going to return and hopefully you can use those intermediate tyres. But the problem is they're going to be overheating and they're going to be well past their best even if it does.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely cooking them now. And the thing is, even these guys are dipping into the water to cool down the thicks so they can last a bit longer. Not usually a strap you see. Then it works, it works. You see Kokeman go a bit wide there, maybe calling her 6 down a bit too much. And he goes into the hairpin at the bottom. That allows Hashima to come back at him a little bit, which is a shame because Kokeman had good pace and was putting a little bit of a gap. But now that's all undone with one simple mistake as Hashima gets very close there to the back of the RX Vision car. Bear in mind, these curbs still hold a little bit of water, so you've got to be careful dipping the wheel into the curbs here. I've had that moment in real life where I thought the curb was dry. It wasn't, and I found myself backwards in the gravel very quickly, so you've got to be careful on these things.
Yeah, good way to go from 0 to 0, but I have to say Hashima really looks like he's getting his act together now. He's got some heat in those tyres and he's keeping Kokeman really honest here. Turn 10 is a good overtaking opportunity. The line is getting a little bit wider in terms of the slick nature of it as well. Kokeman holds the line though, and
no interest in it at the moment.
Nice. He isn't sort of defending fresh air or anything, he's just running his normal racing line and not succumbing to the pressure that his countryman is putting on behind. But keep an eye out as well for Sai Suzuki, who we mentioned earlier on. He's on the medium shot runner and he goes right up onto the back of this duo. You'd imagine it'll be pretty easy takings for him, especially down towards turn 1 with greater grip under braking. The question is though, if it doesn't rain again, is he going to have the life left in those tyres for the final 11 laps?
I mean, no, is the answer. We can see some of the tyre graphics here on our side, and the front left tyre is already half done pretty much, so it's looking pretty bad. So there's a little bit of bump draft now. No, Suzuki goes up the inside. A little bit of contact between the two, really squeezing Hashima now, fighting for his positional circuit, using the side draft to move by. Up into 6th place goes the BMW, and ahead of Hashima. They're using the grunt of that M6. We now head into the braking zone. Will Hashima come back at him? No, he doesn't for now. And Suzuki slowly moving up the field on those soft tyres. Actually, same job for him as well. I don't think he has the grip to get to the end, but we'll have to see. He's got to take it easy.
Well, the only thing he can hope for now is if it rains, because those soft tyres, he can use them to its full advantage, and then if the rain hits at exactly the right time, then you could see...
Go to the front, for fuck's sake. Something's going on at the front. There's just been a pass at the front. What's going on?
He's still on the intermediate compound of tyre. Tried something different, hasn't worked for the Subaru driver. Not going to be particularly brilliant for their points tally this season. No points in Milan with Callum Moxer behind the wheel, and seemingly looking like it's going to be a slow descension, or indeed
right, the top 2 are through.
Down the order as Moriyama goes through for 2nd place. Suzuki here on the inside of Kokeman down
and
at
Moriyama goes through for 2nd place, just off screen, at the front of the race, just off camera for 1st, 2nd and 3rd.
So looking at a replay here with Morimoto, Sasaki and Kawakami. So they went 3 wide down the start finish straight, then off onto the wetter part of the damper part of the circuit there for Morimoto, getting 2 places for the price of 1 down into the braking zone of the 1st corner. That's a sensational move there from the Toyota driver, getting it made on Sasaki, and Kawakami is going to be wondering if he's left the handbrake on coming out of that last turn. He went backwards so quickly.
Toyota's a rocket, eh? Like on the straight super fast. And we're going to say Nematani is actually lapping about 4 seconds lap, 5 seconds lap slower than the rest of the field right now. So I think he's praying for something that isn't going to come. And if he pits now, that's it. He's just lost. So I mean that's race undone.
Right, so the guy in 4th place, then he's just hoping that the rain comes back.
Like this, and just getting the strategy call wrong there for Nematani. You can see again a few grey clouds still lurking overhead here, so if it does begin to rain towards the end of the race, that could prove to be an interesting factor, and again we get to that sort of crossover point. But at the moment as it stands, we've just had the 2 laps remaining. Sasaki streaking off into the distance, 1 second in front of Moriyama.
The thing is, with being 5 seconds slow over the course of 4 laps, that's a pit stop. So you can imagine you're still going to on circuit. The rolling roadblock. Here is Suzuki able just to drive around him at this point. There is no challenge put up on Nevertani at all. He knows that he's got a slow car. You'll see out of here on the exit as Coco will basically drive into the back. Get on with it. Does it? Just drives around him. Thanks very much. Cheers. Up into 50 goes, and Nevertani continues to struggle there on what will be some very, very used intermediate tyres at this point.
Yeah, very well. We just saw a brief look at the graphic there, and you can see the front left in particular has taken an absolute hammering. There's just nothing he can do to relent the charge of those drivers going through. Nevertani now drops himself down into 7th place. 6 World Series starts for the Subaru driver to this point. Several online wins. There's not going to be another one, though, here this afternoon, unfortunately, for him. And another lacklustre weekend for the Subaru team in the GT World Series so far in 2026. Disappointment for the reigning Manufacturers' Cup champions. Sasaki, meanwhile, 1.1 seconds to the better of Moriyama. Just keep an eye on the difference in lap times, though, between themselves and Kadaka. Kadaka on that medium compounded tyre. We look here at Okamoto and Sasaki going side by side down the start-finish straight. Sasaki there with the inside line in that Mercedes AMG. Podium for them in Milan in the first round of the championship as they move their way up another position, only for P9, just outside of the points positions for the time being. But this scrap has been going on for the last few laps, and it continues to do so here.
9th, 10th and 11th there, all in your screen. Okamoto, of course, one of the guys, and Kawakami, who started on that wet compound tyre. Didn't really work out for them, though, although I say Wiggins Warren, we have not really mentioned him at all this race. The reason being he's 10 seconds off the back of this fight. The Malaysian driver's not really getting to grips here today. Struggling, but still in the race. You've got to be in it to win it, although it'll be a bit of a miracle now for Wiggins Warren for that to happen.
Let's hope there's some kind of safety car or divine intervention for the Malaysian driver. Right, Kawakami, can he do anything to depose of Okamoto? These two drivers, of course, were on the wet tyres at the start of this race, and oh, how the tables have turned, because they're battling for now 10th and 11th place after making their way up quite nicely through the field in the first phase of it. And you can see the dry conditions now really looking quite prominent out on this track, and even a bit of sunshine beginning to creep through the clouds as it stands. Heading through towards this final sector, and you'd imagine that Kawakami, if he's going to line something up, it'll be out of the last turn and down that start-finish straight, using the slipstream to his advantage. In front, you've got Nevertani being passed there by Sasaki in the Mercedes AMG and going through quite easily. I wonder if Okamoto or indeed Kawakami can use Nevertani, as you refer to him, the rolling roadblock, to their advantage.
I mean, he is. He's still out there. What's he doing? What points is he trying to play now? He's finally in the pits now. He's going, you know what? Yeah, I did want to come last in this race. Do you reckon he's got money on the race? He's fair enough. Yeah, not opportunity. Not opportunity from him. Meanwhile, Okamoto and Kawakami side by side. These guys put on a great race in these two front-engine cars here, Lexus and Nissan for both, as Okamoto stays ahead, and Nevertani going onto the softs now, maybe to, I don't know, be at the end of the race, I guess. I just don't know. He's now 10 seconds off the back of Wiggins Warren, who was 10 seconds off the back of Kawakami, so different postcode now.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's a disappointing race for Nissan in particular, because they've scored points with Nikolai Sejak in the opening round of the season in Milan. 4th place for them in the checkered flag. They're not going to be scoring here this afternoon if it stays as it is. However, there is another twist in the tail by the looks of things, because it looks like there's some more rain on the horizon. So they are certainly beginning to dry
fuck
out.
me, your man just came in as well, made the decision.
Sasaki, who pulled out a 1.4 second lead over Moriyama, your former pole sitter. So how are they going to play this? If you're the top two, do you decide to gamble, or do you play it safe and wait for everybody else to blink? But the problem is that they're arriving to those conditions first before everybody else.
Yeah, my mastery of the Japanese language isn't very great, Tom, but I imagine there's been speeches going on in the cockpit about Subaru right now, and Nevertani having just come off the intermediate tyres, and it now starts to drizzle again. But even so, too late to do that. So yeah, now you're in a weird position, because you have, what, 7 laps left of the race, 8 laps, we're completing this one now. And if it was Sasaki or Moriyama, you're the ones with, you have it all to lose. So, but it does look like Sasaki is leading from Moriyama in a way that I don't think Moriyama can get this gap down. The gap has been 1.2 seconds, 1.3 for the last few laps. So what he really needs to do now, Moriyama, is just maybe make that call at the right point. If the rain continues to the point where you have to change tyres, of course, as we said before, these slicks, if you keep them warm, they can run for quite a while into the wet conditions. So if it just stays as a drizzle, it will just make it a bit more annoying for the drivers, to be honest, rather than it being, Okamoto, they're not happy. weaving and flashing the lights at Kawakami. Didn't really see what happened there. Maybe he's just frustrated being held up, but mate, that's racing. You got to get by the guy. You can't just flash him.
He was doing that down the start-finish straight, actually, wasn't it? It was like watching a Christmas tree from Woolworths or something along the lines of that, because he was trying to find his way through and just couldn't get it done under braking. I think, as you say, a bit of frustration starting to creep through for the Japanese driver in the Japanese machine. Now, Saya Suzuki, fantastic job on those soft compound tyres, and this is exactly what we were talking about, Jimmy. Those soft tyres are working out quite nicely, because now we're getting to that point. If the rain comes down and it gets to a heavier intensity before the end of the race, that could be the right strategy call, because he's made his way up through the field and now he's got that place on merit. So if he changes over onto the intermediate tyres at the right time, he can hold that position, if not maybe gain some towards the end.
Yeah, well listen, this guy started 10th. He started 10th in his BMW after a poor qualifying, and has basically, through strategy and of course good driving, has just dragged himself up the field into P4, and in real contention, maybe, if he gets the right call in, putting himself onto the podium for Team BMW there, which is a great result for them. And of course would match kind of what they did in Milan as well. So, I mean, obviously you want to win these things, but consistent finishes as well. Oh, I read the wrong thing there, sorry. Yeah, well, BMW were actually 8th in Milan, so...
There was 4th at the end of the season, yeah.
80 points are good, what I was going to say there, but be consistent and point scoring is the way to win championships. Of course, winning is better, but sometimes you just have someone come out, win an event, and then not score again for the rest of the year. We saw it, I think, last year in the grand finals, people going to the finals ahead, and then get decimated because they just couldn't be consistent in that last event.
Yeah, consistency creates champions, as the old adage goes, and you can see consistency is very much at the forefront of the Porsche teams, right, because they're still leading this race. They won the opening round of the season, just to remind you as well. Porsche leading this one then from the Audi driver of Moriyama. Kadaka's still sitting there in a lonely 3rd place. He's on that medium compound tyre. He's dropped back of touching distance, so I think the win may be off the cards here for Kadaka. But again, if that rain comes down, I have to say that it's still looking quite bright and quite sunny out there. And those windscreen wipers that we saw a lap or two ago, they've stopped now. So was it just sort of a brief dalliance at a downpour rather than a deluge? Because it doesn't look like it's on the horizon. The problem is, though, the climate here at Fuji, as you can see with the mountain in the background, does have a habit of changing quite quickly and quite suddenly. And just as I've said that, the windscreen wipers are on again.
I have this image of a series producer, Yamaguchi-san, sitting there with a rain switch, just going on, off, just to mess with these guys. But you can see on the weather radar.
Oh, here we're coming in there, wee splice of happiness.
Just before the end of the race. I mean, that
just going to catch the edge of it, the looks of it.
Not so much. So, what do? I think you got to be brave. I mean, I raced at the Nürburgring in real life, of course, at much longer circuit than it is here. And if it just rains a little bit, your engineer goes, well, tough, deal with it, because to change tyres takes so long to do that, it's not worth it. Okamoto coming in now. For what? Is he going to go to Inter and just hope to maybe...
I think he's gambling. I think he has to, because the race has come undone for him, hasn't it, really? I mean, he was up at the sharp end of the field at the start of this race.
Too early, surely.
I would agree with you, absolutely. But if the rain comes down at heavy intensity, he's going for the intermediate time. I think he has to try something, because at the moment, he's going to score nothing. If he tries it and it works out, look at the rain there coming down. If they time it well and it works out okay, they're perfect.
They're spray already. Maybe this is a call. Maybe Okamoto's made an absolute blinder of a call here. But the thing is, it's only one lap, and he's far behind. So I don't think we're going to see the rest of the field coming in. And bear in mind, all these guys can get an idea of what everyone's doing around them. So they probably all know at this point that 2 of the drivers have gone for intermediates.
It's about 21 seconds he's lost as a result of that pit stop there. So that's the sort of gap that he's now got to make up. It depends, obviously, if everyone pits in front of him. If these drivers can keep heat in those dry tyres and it doesn't rain too heavily, then they're fine. But if it rains really heavily and over all of the track, then they've got to come in and it becomes a bit of a moot point. And that early pit stop there for Okamoto in the Nissan could prove to be absolutely inspiring.
Looking like the Porsche has it in the bag.
The rain, but you see it starting to come down a little bit. There's a bit of rain beginning to fall on the surface here. And again, if it gets to that heavy intensity, we saw the radar, there was a big sort of black cloud beginning to come through. Look at it down the start finish straight already.
Too early. 31.7, the best sector there by Hashima on medium compound tyre. Okamoto does a 32.8 through there. It's too early. I mean, the rain is coming down now.
It's changing so quickly though, isn't it? Look at it.
Yeah, I think he's just gone one lap too early. I appreciate the gamble, the love of the game, and then Kokoro and Suzuki both going wide to T1 there, so maybe, Tom, as you say, maybe now is the time to be honest in the medium compound tyre. Kawakami coming in as well, someone who started in that wet compound tyre, so he'll be interesting to see where he comes out compared to Okamoto. Those guys were pretty much a joint at the hip before Okamoto boxed. So this will be a good factor as to whether Okamoto went too early or not. Because Warren went with him, by the way, as well. In last place there, he needs to think of something to try and gain back a little bit of time. But now we're going to see what is going to be a bit of a struggle bus for these guys. It's very, very tricky out there in these conditions. A slick tyre, of course, really can't move any water whatsoever. Any sort of standing water, and you just aquaplane. It's very, very scary. And right now, Kokubun leading from Suzuki in 5th position. Then just about keeping together.
Jay, how long do you flick over, Jay? I can't. I'm keeping an eye on the motocross qualifying here as well. Mario Kart Live.
The gap was only 1.2 before it started raining, Tom.
Yeah, we've seen that Porsche looking pretty good in mixed conditions before, and again, I wonder if
250 qualifying 2 is on as we speak. 5 minutes of the session left at the moment. Kitchen is your quickest qualifier, Bomere, and then Davies.
Morimoto's just going to go clean off into the car park down at T1 there, missing his braking point in the wet conditions, and the Mercedes driver following him through as well.
Fastest sector last lap was Okamoto, 22.8 on the wet compound tyres. No, sorry, it's Willis Wyron on 22.7.
Alright, well the Porsche is gone. The Porsche is gone at the front. A lot more confident in these conditions in the Porsche.
The fast speed corners, so the medium speed corners in that first sector, that's where the intermediate tyre is going to come into the fore. But what's the gap now down to? What, 19, 18 seconds? It was 22 seconds 1 lap ago. So that's 4 seconds in a lap.
But where Kawakami stayed out one lap longer, he actually ended up jumping Okamoto by a couple of seconds there. So Kawakami, he called that correctly.
Yeah.
But now, as you say, there again, every time we look at the delta between Kawakami and Sasaki, it goes down by another second. Those last lap times, really looking at Okamoto and Wickers Wire in there, because Kawakami just boxed, and you're seeing they're just not quite as quick at the moment. That rain is just...
It's pattering, isn't it? It's not, is it? Again, it doesn't look massively heavy there, does it? So that's the risk, isn't it? If you're the race leader at this point, you can't go too early, because if you do, you're going to completely scupper your race lead. There's a bit of standing water here and there, but look, water going into the braking zone, but nothing when you're in the middle of the corner.
Yeah, this is slicks right now. This is slick conditions. Even with that little bit of a wet patch on circuit, you just go out on the slicks and deal with it, because it's worth so much more time in the dry areas of the circuit. And we did see it was only a small cell. It wasn't like the start of the race where that weather radar was completely filled with rain. It's just a little tiny bit on there, and that's really what you're seeing now. Skodaka there in the Lamborghini is starting actually to catch Moriyama. Moriyama really struggling on these warm, soft tyres, as is Sasaki as well, and Kodaka starting to come back at him. So for some context, Moriyama last lap was 1.5 seconds slower, and Kodaka there flashing his lights saying, "Hey mate, here I come, look in your mirrors. Here comes Team Lamborghini."
Yeah, Jun Hashima as well might be on the back of the end of this race. Down the start finish straight.
Hello.
Kodaka, last time around,
Don't mind flashing the highlights. Just trying to create an underpants department incident.
Of that last lap, and surely it's a case of when and not if he's going to be challenging for that second position. This would be a phenomenal result for the Lamborghini team. If you remember back to when we were in Milan, it was an absolute dog's dinner for Kravchenko. Finished last on the board here, and they could be getting the runners-up spot here in Tokyo.
Yeah, Kodaka right now is the fastest car of the lead three at the moment. But we'll see if he can keep that going. I mean, he's got a bit of a way to go to get to Sasaki. I think Moriyama is a real possibility for Kodaka. Sasaki, maybe not. This will be fantastic for the guys at Lamborghini. As we said previously, they had a strong finishing condition.
For Sasaki will have won in this race. It was that time where the rain came down and he pulled out that gap. It was about 1.2 seconds. It's now up to 3.6, and that might just be enough to save him here, despite the pace difference that Kodaka has got in this one. On board then with the man who returned after a 3-year absence to the Gran Turismo World Series. It's like he has never been away, because he is closing up onto the back of Moriyama. Now down to under a second for the first time. Middle sector, pretty even Stevens between himself and Moriyama. But again, Moriyama's tyres, we know they're getting pretty worn now, those soft shod machine.
And then there was 2 laps to sort this shit out.
Famous racing movies. Too soon, Junior. I think what happened with Moriyama there is he pushed a bit too hard too early on those soft tyres, and it's just used them up a little bit. And now here comes Kodaka there on the medium tyres, and just kept them alive a bit longer. Of course, they last longer as well, and is now able just to pull back the gap and try and find them more speed. So the gap at currently 0.8 of a second, much better on the brakes there than Moriyama as well. And he's only got about a lap and a half left now to make this move. So it's going to have to be a real real push time for Team Lamborghini.
Yeah, and here's the thing for Kadaka, as you say, needs to make that move. He was only about 4 tenths of a second quicker last time around. Still definitely faster, but nowhere near as fast as he was the lap prior to that. So again, you wonder whether Moriyama is just going to be able to do enough to be able to hang on. It's going to be through these sort of medium speed corners and then the slower speed corners where he's going to struggle to get the traction out of it. And this is a fantastic end to the race. Not quite for the race win, but for the podium positions here. I don't think Cockerman's going to feature in this one because he's, what, 3.3 seconds off the back of them. But for Moriyama and Kadaka, this one is going to go right down to the wire.
So here we go then, just over a lap left. Moriyama in second place. Remind us, it's his debut event here in the GT World Series.
Closer than ever. Balls to the wall. Is he close enough? I don't think he is close enough, like. He needs to get an Orwee 10th. Around these last couple of corners. Come on. Give us something to watch in the last lap. See if they go away now. Away from this race. And start showing us fucking 9th and 10th place or something. Right, come on, stay on them now. He has to send it, surely.
Standings down the start finish straight we go then to be in the final lap here at Fuji. It's Moriyama versus
still not close enough at the moment.
In the Manufacturers Cup, Audi versus Lamborghini down the start finish race and into the braking zone. Suzuki and Hashiba exchanging places. Looks like Hashiba's managed to get.
Is he a lot better around the twisties then? Because he didn't have much of an advantage there. In the slipstream, he was right in the apparent strong or custom slipstream to use for this shit.
We've seen this a couple of times. Moriyama just can't quite get the car rotated at the centre of the corner there and just loses.
There's a small chance for him here. He's lining it up. He's lining it up, is he? He's thinking he's close enough. Lunge it, lunge it, lunge it. Send it, send it. Your man squeezes him in tight. Does he get her stopped for the apex? Boom, boom. Nowhere to go. Oh! Oh dear, oh dear. Not done and dusted just yet. He's struggling a wee bit in acceleration. Oh, he is. Sent to the outside. Big ballsy one around the outside. Boom. Boom. Go ahead, go ahead. Defend the bollocks out of it. Defend the bollocks out of it. He's going to be vulnerable on the run to finish line. His acceleration's not good. Oh, your man's poked the nose. He's poked the nose. Oh, I still fancy the red car here in acceleration. Does he get it? Is there enough of a straight? How OP is he in acceleration? Oh, maybe not OP enough. No. Does he get it? Does he get it? Oh, I fucking did. He got it. Did he get it? Oh, who got that? Was it the red car got that? Did he run right past him or? No.
He'll be upset that he couldn't quite keep his pole position and of course ends up in third there behind Kadaka. But what a fight there for the last lap. But of course, all on his own at the front there, Sasaki making that move and making the second win in a row for Team Porsche.
Right, so did. Who gets it? Who gets it?
And just at the line there.
Oh, so the white car got it. Okay, okay.
Taken that away from Kadaka, but that's not it. That's the race distance, and Kadaka just about got there first. So amazing.
Right, where is my?
Great job from Jun Hashima in the Ferrari on that final lap as well. To
let's get that on. I'll keep an eye on the motorbikes. 250 qualifying has been completed nearly. No time left. They're still out on the track, so someone might improve. Kitchen still at the front, has not improved his time from earlier, so it looks like the first session might be a bit quicker. Although Mumford has improved in this session. He's into P2, so you never know. There's fucking the last hour and a half, 2 hours. I've been watching Gran Turismo. Bigby's going to be saying I've been grinding on MX bikes. Huh? Sorry, let me flick over to the chat as well. Sorry guys, I'm keeping an eye on motocross here as well. Pressure on the RSR says Paul. So Nations is in 30 minutes. Not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. And back to the motocross. Right, 250 qualifying over. Can I hire that up a wee bit? So hold on here, or will just the commentary of that probably get me in trouble? That one's pretty nice as well. Oh, you fool. Awful. Oh, ha, ha. Could maybe jump from that inside right to the outside. Oh, good stuff, they found. Oh. Oh, you fell. I'll die. I got over it. I kinda did. Landed. Right, how long? 450 qualifying zone. Can I just X that out? Right, and that's that game closed. Jet is at the front so far. In quali 1, Hunter half a second off him. Prado's on the pace, okay. Prado on the pace of Hunter, and Deegan kind of on the pace as well.
And tremendous. That's your top 10 from the first session as we hop on with Chet, who has the time to beat. Jet Lawrence last year went 1-1 here.
Now that I've lowered that down, can you guys still hear that?
And he knows that this is probably the first time that Jet's 450.
Hopefully you can't.
He's kind of in a pressure situation, like a must win. Hunter comes out here, goes 1-1 today. It could really change the dynamic. Hunter can actually just start riding for points. Just look, I'll finish second. So Jet understands that. And he's got to be a little upset after the last couple weekends, really kind of having some runs solidified and then going down the stakes.
Oh, someone died. Sorry, Richie, hold on. I can only see half my chat there, so I need to click away from the motorbikes to see the chat. Prado is pish, says Bigby. You're sounding like an American. You're sounding like an American. So you are. Anybody else from anywhere else in the world is a piece of fucking shit. They gotta prove themselves over here. Yeah, Luna. When you used to do sambas, was it tuning? No, not tuning. On. No, there was no tuning on. There was something you turned on. You lowered your weight. You allowed people to lower their weight right down or else right up, depending on what they wanted to do. And you allowed them to soup up their engine. You upgraded your engine. I mean, be as powerful as it could be, but there was no tuning or anything like that. Tomac and 8th. Jet has been starting to look like Jet again. I know he hasn't got the results the last few weeks, like, but he is starting to look more Jet Lawrencey. Definitely. Me and Junior's been saying to each other like last couple of weeks, like he's looking more like himself now. He's the man with a pace.
So Unadilla is a place that, regardless of what happens on the track, this place does hold some special memories for him. And Stu, I think as a rider, how much does that change the game for someone when a place like this really means something?
It makes a huge difference. I mean, even in Supercross, you go to something always different, but a stadium that you wanted to show up.
So that's tuned. But nobody was allowed to. Tuning wasn't on in terms of, like, people weren't allowed to lower their car or change their gearing or their suspension. Like, that's tuning. On GT Sport, there was tuning where you could allow them to change their gear ratios and do all that. Nobody was allowed to do that. You were only allowed to upgrade your engine. I mean, so you were. And add weight. No, honestly, Richie, I'm fucking struggling for motivation for it. And I enjoy chilling out on bikes, to be honest. Nice and relaxing. I mean, there's a nice combo. It's alright, but I'm more looking forward to Gran Turismo 8. I'm hoping that. I feel totally different now waiting in Gran Turismo 8 than what I did waiting on GT7. On GT7, everyone was excited for GT. Or on GT Sport, everyone was excited for GT7. And I was a wee bit nervous. I was like, I really like GT Sport. It works well. It's kind of doing what I wanted to do. And everyone just kind of assumed it's alright. It'll do exactly the same and more. It'll get better. And I knew in my head it doesn't always work like that in games. So it doesn't. Fucking. Or sometimes a badass game just disappears and a Nor game just doesn't come out. I'm still waiting on a Nor badass console motocross game coming out. And it's been over 15 years now. So it has. It is looking like perhaps the first session is going to be the quickest. LMU chanted Bigby. For fuck's sake. Or fantastic flipping stream. Waiting on GT8 when there's a game right there. LMU. There's cheaters in LMU. People cheat in LMU. So they do, you can't trust. It's probably why you want me on LMU, so as you can cheat and whip my fucking arse and look skillful. You know what it is? You sitting there running all your hacks in the background. Need to just have some fun. Like, I think the fun's past in terms of all the... It's a different game. GT7 doesn't do the Sambas. I've tried loads of fucking different vehicles and all. Whenever we first changed over, me and Craig fucked about, trying all settings and all. It just doesn't work. It's just not the same. It's a different game. It operates differently. The boost is nowhere near as strong or anything, so it's a lot more skill based now, which isn't what you want. You want the 10-year-old to be able to join and knock the bollocks out of everyone and steal a win in his first ever go. You want that to be possible. Now it's definitely more on a skillful driver. It's way better. I want you as a teammate for the Enduros. The fans would go wild. She's chasing magpies, I bet you. That was her. Did you hear that noise? That was her taking off, hiding at the door, poking her nose out the curtain, and then just going and taking off. You agree about the boost? It's right. You boys used to run the special stage, and it's ruined that one as well. Okay, Hunter has improved by a couple of tenths, so he has. But it doesn't look like anyone else is improving. As we're on board with Deegan. Is Deegan going to surprise me? I don't think he's winning the moto this year, like. Nah, I think it's all. He needs Hunter and Jet to both crash in order to get a moto win. He's on a 12.9 at the moment. I tell you what, he's still pushing. Like fuck, he must feel like he's a chance of improving. Don't push that hard if you feel like a lap's done and dusted. Go on, what did he get? 12.9. Nope. Stays at 12.9. First session definitely a bit quicker. mm. 5 minutes of the session left to go still. You don't care about being competitive, just having fun. You see, my fun revolves around competitiveness. That's where my fun is. Like if I'm playing new fucking tiddlywinks, know what I mean? Or anything, if we're having a game of tiddlywinks just for fun, let's stick 50p on it. Let's stick 20p on it. Let's make it matter. It just changes it. It changes it from a friendly game into competitiveness. I'm gonna take fucking 20p off you. Know what I mean? Just way more fun. So it is for me when there's a bit of competitiveness there. Could I not? I could. could grab this one and bring this over here. No, what the fuck? That's the Grand Tour. Oh, that's my chat. That's my chat. Okay, we'll leave that back here. Right, so I want to go on to the motorbikes. There we go, it's over. Jet is your fastest qualifier. Let's mute that. Bring chat back up. There you are. Jay says he's scared to get whooped on Supercross ranked races also. So he is. Would you like to have a serious conversation about anything ever that's not like 120% minimum bullshit? Your first comment today was extraordinary. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. He actually came in and said something like hello. It wasn't hello, I can't remember exactly what it said, but it was a normal comment. It was like, what? Oh, I can't wait to get rid of this cough. Be able to enjoy a smoke again. You don't care what you're playing. If you can't win, you're going home. Also, yeah. A ring. I don't know. It makes it. That's all part of the fun for me. Like having, like put it like this. I love playing poker. Poker is so much fun. I would never play poker for nothing. The fun totally disappears if there's no money involved in playing poker. Poker shouldn't exist as a money-free game. It's not fun at all without money being involved. So it's not. It's like, and the more money involved, the more. Like, I played for cash once up at my uncle's, and like, when you're sitting there and you've got 80 quid in the pot already, and there's 3 of you still in, and there's a couple of hundred in the pot there, and you're sitting with the nuts. You're sitting with the nuts. You know, no one can beat you here. And then someone sticks an or 50 quid in. You fucking doubt your own brain. You're like, what? Like, go on. Fuck me. You're shading yourself. And fucking, yeah. It was like, I usually only play for, you play with chips. I enjoy playing with chips. But I was up my uncle's once where proper money was involved. And my heart was pounding like fuck, so it was. Even though my brain was telling me, I'm definitely, like, look at all the cards. I'm impossible to beat here. And I still didn't know where to go and call him. Whereas a proper professional would have says, you're 50 and an or something. You can't play poker. Do you never watch it? It's pretty good to watch on YouTube as well. Me and Junior would now and again go through wee spells of watching poker stuff on YouTube. He sent me a short from GT where they are in the HQ of Gran Turismo, You enjoy playing blackjack? My mum's a blackjack fan, so she is. Hit me. Another one. She likes going. I've been on cruises, and she enjoys playing blackjack on the cruises. You're talking about on GTA, but you'd never go to a casino or anything and play with real money. I think it's alright as long as you're in control of it. I miss my wee betting app. Like, I haven't had my Bet365 app hasn't worked on my phone now for 3-4 years, but I miss that. That is part of the reason I have no interest in any football ever now, because when I used to have that, I'd have been doing wee 10p 20p bets, and fucking I'd have stuck 20 quid in it, and I'd have started off with 50p bets, £1 bets, and as the money run down and you drop down to a fiver, it went into 10p 20p bets. And I just kind of gave you a bit of an interest in any football. There could have been just a football match in the middle of the night in America or something. You were just like, oh, why not? There's lemons are getting bait, 1-0 at the minute, 10 minutes left to go. Look at the odds on that. Let's stick 20p on that other team winning, and then the win, and you've got 20 quid in your account again from a 10p bet. You don't know how or what everything means. It's easy to learn it. And like, no matter what anyone says, people will tell you that they're professionals, they know everything about poker, they know this, they know that, and all. Alright. If we have a poker school and a professional turns up here one night along with me and another couple of mates, he's not guaranteed to win it. He's guaranteed to probably look at us and think, you onions haven't got a clue what you're doing. And that's why he won't win it. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm betting on. I look like I've got the nuts. And like, oh, you all in. Know what I mean? And then he's like, he must have me bait. Even though I'm sitting thinking I've got the nuts, and it ends up I've only got a pair of twos. I was like, I looked at my cards wrong. Oh, fuck me. Thank God you didn't call me there. So can I search that up and get the nations on? Nations Cup. Are we already? She's just coming on. And no need to have that badass music in the background. I wonder what car vehicle combination would be in this one. I do enjoy these ones better, like, to be honest. Feel like it's a fair race. Predictions on the outfit. Oh no, are you saying she might? Are you predicting she might have a second outfit for the nations? I'm gonna say she's put on like a headmaster's hat with a wee fucking trestle hanging down from it, and she maybe has a fucking cane called Marmaduke. My primary school headmaster, Mr. Fenton, had a cane, used to walk about hitting his hand with it, and he called it Marmaduke. So he did. It's a hell of a prediction, like, but you never know. 4 minutes left before it comes. I'd be surprised if she's changed her outfit. She's downgraded. There's no way she's went and thought to herself, for example, okay, let's keep this outfit the way it is, but add a pair of black and white stockings. instead of just bare legs from the knees down. Do you think she might have red and white socks or something? She could, you know. She could. She could go back and have a quick look at that. She's probably brought a combination. Women always pack as if they're going away for fucking months, even if it's only a weekend. She will have multicoloured socks and stockings, definitely, with her in a wee special bag. Still haven't seen her yet. Just under 3 minutes. She's going full touch of the ism. Does anyone know if she's married or anything? Like, I don't know, maybe it is inappropriate. But I would, if you were to just show me that picture of her today, and that's all I knew of that. That is all I know of that woman. It never popped into my head once that that woman may be gay until today's show. And as soon as she came on the screen, I thought to myself, she's possibly a lesbian. Her dress code definitely made me feel like that way. Maybe a sword in the back. We're going to find out soon. It's exciting. Will it definitely be her? Will it be her again? Or they may have removed her. So there might have been too much talking about her in the live chat. We should have left the live chat on. During the last one, I bet you there was a lot of talk in the live chat about that outfit. Oh. Excuse me. With just over a minute left to go, we are about to find out. Won't let you type that in. What? What did you try and type in? You should check her Insta. I don't have Instagram. I deleted Instagram. Instagram made me feel like, because I didn't use Instagram, then the small times I did go on Instagram, I think there was a sexy lady doing Keep Fit or something once. I thought, oh, I'll have a look at that. It's like, and because I never on Instagram, it's like when I went back on Instagram, it was like you go into the wee searching bit, and it's just full of sexy women doing stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god, what the fuck you advertising me all that for? It's like I'm a full pervert. So it is. So I deleted Instagram. I thought, nah, I'm alright. Well, odds of an outfit change, we're about to find out.
To round 2 of the Gran Turismo World Series. We are still here in Tokyo. We're going to be back in December, of course, for the finals. So, you know, if you ever needed a reason to go to Tokyo, this is exactly
it's pre-recorded.
We take a little break at the Sensei G Temple with Masa, a wonderful rickshaw driver, sweating through it. You know, for like a quiet moment of calm, you know, to answer the big questions. You know, like, what's the meaning of life? What am I having for lunch? Will Takuma Miyazono beat the Spanish 1-2 of Paul Ura and Jose Serrano?
Does he have a clue what you're saying?
Let's find out.
Definitely not.
We'll find out. Let's go, round 2.
Let's go! Let's go!
I have to go or we'll be late. Come on.
Go on, he's a fucking motorbiker. He likes MX bikes. He likes MX bikes, that boy.
World Series in 2026. It's time for Nations Cup action to begin. We kick things off for round one.
Richie, I was thinking the same myself. She was sitting very manly. She was sitting very, very manly.
It's that easy. $1 million credits. Who wants to turn that down as well? And of course, in addition to the 1 million credits as well, a couple of bonus cards up for offer as well as part of our campaign. All you've got to do is watch along on the broadcast.
Yes, a couple of bonus cards. That's right. That was the old pay to win or something, wasn't it?
And here that you'll be playing for as well. A lovely FT1 Vision GT or a stealth version of the 787B. That looks nice and black.
So I always love the stealth cars on Gran Turismo, and this is no exception. Well, that's all you gotta do is predict the winner. Easier said than done, however.
No, same outfit. Oh, it's just changed the shirt. A different tie. I'll tell you what, that's fucking better looking. Well done. That is much nicer looking.
Yes, we are still here at
Isn't it?
PDI today.
That is kind of cool looking.
We're gonna try and get him to come
Like,
to the
she
front
has
of the
not went
process.
overboard. That last one was
Brilliant
way
addition to
overboard.
Gran Turismo
This one's
2022.
just stylish as
Now,
fuck.
as we're
I
still
quite
here
like
at
that.
PDI,
That's
I thought,
very
you know,
cool
we could
looking.
talk to just
I like that
any
tie with the
old
black.
random
Just goes to show
employee
you.
that I could
Black.
find.
And keep it
Hello,
simple.
sir.
Keep it
Are you
simple.
a fan of Gran Turismo?
Richie says that he's a huge fan. He has been for 30 years.
Mr.
Okay,
Turismo.
so you are a fan, I hope. Yamaji-san, what is your favourite thing about working at PDI? What's the
Well, there's
best
no other
thing?
company around where this many interesting people working together. So every day is fun.
面白い人たちがこんなに集まってる会社ないんで、毎日が楽しい
I
です
didn't know
ね。
you were fluent, Tom.
There's many things you don't know about me, Jimmy. Fluency in Japanese, apparently, is one of them. Who'd have thought it?
Jack in the house, hello Jack.
I think I agree. Do you agree?
You didn't know I was doing a watch along, nor did I. Nor did I. So I didn't. I got on to play MX bikes, and then the manufacturers was on, and then I was watching motocross qualifying, and now this is back on. You should have seen her outfit earlier, Jack. Did you see what she was wearing earlier? Oh my god.
So they gave some of the competitors a tour. Let's take a look.
Yes, you seen.
Well, it's time then to meet our 12 drivers who will be taken to the stage in the Nations Cup. First up, we meet Adriano Carrazza, the Brazilian driver, a stalwart of the GT World
Go
Series.
on. He looks serious. I wouldn't like to bump into him in a fucking dark alleyway, so I wouldn't. Okay, he looks more like a friendly kind of chap. Him. Yes, yes. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Don't let that first guy intimidate you. He's a very nice looking fellow as well. Yes, he's just stroking his muscles there to let us all know I don't have any muscles here. Yes. The man.
In Italy, ended up in the gravel in the final stages of the race. Ultimately, P9 was all he could encourage for there.
Oh, here he's a bit buff as well, isn't he? Oh, but he's got more of a natural walk. He's not carrying fridges or anything under his arms. Okay, a bit of a meditation. Oh, on a wee heart, walking to the camera.
One GT event World Series win in 2020.
Ooh, he means business.
Japanese driver making his way on to the stage.
Yep, the Super GT finger in the air.
And then next up is Kylian Drumont. That's Kylian Drumont, I think, was Kylie Brun, first of all. Kylie Brun, the Dutchman, making his way on to the stage here. They do indeed. Here is
Spider-Man moves. Get it out of ye. Fuck me. His team must have had a team meeting. He's practiced that stuff in front of a full-size mirror and decided to go for that.
A man who needs no introduction. He's a 4-time champion in the GT World Series, including most recently.
Oh, here, this is going to be a good one, lads. This is going to be a good one.
And he meets Jose Serrano, the reigning Nations Cup champion from 2025.
Fuck me.
On the road, though, last time out
The competition in this one.
And that was to his compatriot, Paul Yora, the 21-year-old, also from Spain. Won the Nations Cup.
I wonder what track we're on.
Back in 2023, leads the point standing as we head forwards, though, into the second round of the season. Well, those are your 12 drivers then making their way onto the stage. I've got to say, Jimmy, if it's anything like what we had in Milan back in May, I'm in for, I think we're in for a bit of a thriller.
Yeah, we always say about nations, don't we? The level of competition is so high now. Any single driver in this group is capable of winning this race, and often have done in the past. Of course, Barrichello, past champion, Zono, past champion, well, multiple times, and now current NLS driver as well. Paul Yora, Serrano, all incredibly fast drivers, so it's going to be a very competitive one, this one.
Well, now then, time for the national anthem of our host nation here in Japan.
I thought this was a lovely national anthem. Isn't it? That feels motivational for me. If I was Japanese, about to go out and whip out some craft, that would get you in the mood. Bonanelli is your teammate, the manufacturer. He's here as well. Yes, it doesn't look like the Aston was ridiculously competitive, and a Fuji sure didn't. And poor Donny, in that bloody, in the Beetle. What do you think about that? Look me, like 100%. Donny started. Donny probably went to that race with 90% thinking I'm going to come last. Once he arrived at the race and found out the combination, he knew I'm dead last here by 15-20 seconds. Imagine that. Imagine you turned over a world final and the car you were in, you just knew from the very start of the race, I'm up by a mile. Awful situation.
Going towards the world final later on this year at the start of December, so all to play for.
Let's hear then from Kylian Drummond.
The car was pretty good. It didn't look pretty good. He dropped off the back immediately. He dropped out of the slipstream. So he didn't end up 10 seconds off 11th, and then some boy decided to go for a.
Anything really. Obviously, you did great in Milan. Like, how confident do you feel coming into this round?
A totally wrong strat in hope that the rain came down.
I would push for.
They're different trousers too. Yes, she is much nicer in this one. The outfit is cool as fuck in this one. So it is. I really like her outfit.
You've been with us for a little while now. How have you seen sort of
Black, tell me lads.
Is it getting
black with splashy anything you want.
Yeah, that's
hard to
why
beat.
it's pretty complicated to be consistent all of the year. So you need to stay on the game like every day and practicing too much. So yeah, this is most important, I think.
And obviously, you've got Jose, you've got Paul, sort of, what's going to be your strategy? How are you going to knock them off the top spots?
Yeah,
Don't listen, cover your ears.
Yeah, no, the most important is to be really happy at the end of the race. So yeah, the target is to get out Spanish guys. Nah, I'm joking. He's winning everything. So I hope some new guys can be on the top. So yeah, let's say right now.
Well, good luck. Good luck to all of you. Let's give them a big round of applause. That's our Nations Cup competitors. Yes.
Woohoo!
And right now we got a little bit
Porsche
of
is too
information.
OP. Yeah, the Porsche look good in that last
Let's
race.
find out.
So where are we?
The Singapore time trial then is going to be starting in game in Gran Turismo 7 on the 21st of August and will run for 2 weeks until the 4th of
No.
September. Participants from Singapore, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Thailand, South Korea, Malaysia and Indonesia are eligible to take part. It will result in competitors from Singapore from 2 events plus 4 from the time trial as well will be a part of it. And don't forget, of course, tickets are on sale now for our event on the 3rd of October. Well, this is how action looked when we kicked things off in Milan.
Yeah, you think there's a small chance there'll be a change of BOP before your next round? Hope so, hope so.
2019, and we saw Valerio Gallo coming through.
Is this today's? No, this is at Milan.
Crowd in the opening stages, he was up through and into 3rd place at this point.
These cars always produce amazing racing there. Means like it's slightly wrong.
Still no idea what today's combination is, but they're usually always in the Red Bull car, aren't they? Oh my goodness.
In the braking zone for Parabolica, round he goes and down the order.
The disappointment there for him. We saw Jose Serrano coming through as well on the soft tyres in the final 10 laps of the race. Then he got the better of Kai de Bruyne as well after a later pit stop for Serrano left him in with a really good position. De Bruyne then toppled down the order as Gallo went through for the final podium place, but he then came under pressure from Takuma Miyazono and they started squabbling. Ultimately though, for Gallo, he got onto the curb on the exit of the Della Rosia, ended up in
There's
the barrier.
a sprint at Suzuka to set the grid for the Red Bull race at Deep Forest. I don't even know what you're talking about there.
GT World Series in the Nations Cup, followed by Serrano and followed by Takuma Miyazono. Over though to round 2 here in Tokyo, Deep Forest Raceway, qualifying time trial in the Red Bull X 2019. So 1-lap time attack is what these drivers had to contend with earlier on today, and this is of course what determines the grid for the grand final. It's the Deep Forest Raceway though in reverse. Our first time ever using this as part of a World Series event.
Deep Forest.
Or what was usually the last corner becomes the first corner now. Very fast hair, but it's a big stop there, of course. Lots of aero load in these Red Bull X 2019, so you can really slow the car down heavy on the brakes. But anyway, we move now into the highlights of qualifying.
You're laughing. I know.
Here's Valerio Gallo, someone who's been very good in these cars over the course of his career. And
3 different tracks there in the one sentence. There's a sprint at Suzuka to set the grid for Red Bull race at Deep Forest. What the fuck?
Who is sitting in 4th in the standings going into this one, was looking pretty handy out there. He knows how to pilot these Red Bull X 2019 machines, and you can see he was up on Valerio Gallo's initial pole position time, with only a handful of drivers left to run at this stage in the session.
So there's no top 6 qualifying here? They've already done all their qualifying, is that what they're saying? We're straight into a race.
Bit of a snap of oversteer though, it's so tricky to just juxtapose and balance the limit.
The Red Bull is the car, right? Right, okay, so it is a serious sentence. There's a sprint race at Suzuka to set the grid for the Red Bull race at Deep Forest.
Sprint race, meaning he's got a fair bit of work to do.
Yeah, here is that lineup there. All our drivers.
Strange, very strange.
In this second round here in Tokyo, yeah, Paul Euro. I mean, you would expect a bit better from him there, really, especially after the highs of Milan. But we've seen this from Paul. Not the most consistent driver.
You wouldn't be happy if you were fast as fuck at Deep Forest. There, would you?
This in particular, because we turn everything completely on its
and
head
crap at
for the
Suzuka.
sprint race as well. Gone are the Red Bull X 2019. Yeah, exactly. And gone is Deep Forest Raceway, for the time being, at least, because we move over to Suzuka and we move over to production cars for this one as well. So that's going to be hugely exciting. A reminder of
You're talking about now? They're doing that shit now?
So Tremonti is that will line up on pole for the sprint ahead of Gallo. Then it's Serrano, Cockman, Moreno, the rookie. Another strong show for him ahead of Guy Barbara, who really got it together ahead of Kai de Bruyne.
Right, so this is a sprint race. So this means nothing. This is just for qualifying. This is just to decide the grid, to set the grid for the real race. Okay, so what was the ordinary qualifying for? The ordinary qualifying was to see where you started on this grid at Suzuka.
Having a lap time here is good for your position in the sprint race, but it also determines which cars you get to pick for the sprint race as well.
Right then, let's get ready to go for the sprint race. 8 laps of action to determine the grid.
Yeah, this could be great fun. This could be a good one.
Here's how the field is going to look as they go down in towards that first corner. It was a cracking lap in the qualifying session for Kylian Drumont, and as such the Frenchman lines up at the head of the field in the Honda NSX, followed by another Honda, Valerio Gallo in the S2000, Jose Serrano heads row 2 in the Nissan Skyline R34, and then it's Ryota Kokubun in the Ford GT.
And I think
Moreno is in the Lambo Diablo. And then next up it is Guy Barbara in 6th place, popping up the headlights in his
how do you get to pick your car here?
Pilot the Mazda RX-7, hope the Apex seals can hold along.
No, I mean, who decides who's in the OP car here? Or is it just pure luck? You turn up and you put your hand in the hat.
In the R32 Skyline, Lucas Benelli in the Subaru Impreza 22B, and Adriano Carazza in the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo from 1999, the Tommy Nakinen edition car, of course, one of the most famous machines as well. So a plethora of different machinery up and down the grid. And that's what I love about these races here, Jimmy, is where else would you get this sort of machinery racing against one another?
Yeah, I say it often, but this is just prime Gran Turismo. This is exactly what I remember playing it growing up. It's just the variance of cars, and they're all racing together, and there's something magical about it, especially seeing at these events as well. So Drumont leads the field, all Honda front row, Drumont and Gallo there in the S2000. You couldn't have two more different cars, to be honest. One's a V6 mid-engine, one's a straight 2-litre front engine. So we'll see how they
It's going to be fucked up if some of them have way better acceleration and different top speeds and all.
Needs to be super important.
Absolutely. Well, 8 laps to go then to determine the grid for the grand final.
An 8-lap sprint race.
So it's Drumont on pole position, followed by Valerio Gallo, then Jose Serrano in that Nissan Skyline R34 GTR with Ryota Kokubun in the Ferrari F40 behind. Right then, let's go green. And
Off they went with a go. What's his acceleration like off the line?
Who will be able to get their braking points right, because it's quite a tight and nadgery first corner, decreasing.
Oh, someone in a wee car with plenty of acceleration. Oh, there's been an incident. Investigation time.
Benelli, I think, also involved. It's Guy Barber, isn't it, as well, who's involved in the mix there. So I think Guy Barber's gone right to the back of the field in the Brun, topples his way down into.
Yes, that's an investigation.
Guy Barber is probably the most consistent driver to get shoved off at T1, I think, in these events. Already down from 6th to 12th, he won't be happy with that.
Under investigation, first corner incident. Some boy forced another car off the track. Stop and go penalty.
Right up on Serrano there in the R34 GTR. By comparison, the R34 quite a big car to the cars around it there. And the Ford GT, another Kazunori Yamauchi car as well.
Oh my goodness.
They got it properly onto the curb and just about managed to gather it up. I tell you what's going to be interesting here, Jimmy, is obviously you've got a mixture of
shining it in the background.
Being made there with the Lamborghini Diablo on the inside, a bit of contact with Ryota Kokubun and San Moreno, is that you've got different drivetrains in this. You've got front engine, rear wheel drive, you've got a bit of mid-engine in there, you've got a 4-wheel drive car with the Nissan GTRs and the Skylines in the mix there as well. So it's a case of probably different cars going to be stronger at different points throughout this lap.
One amazing thing about these old GTRs, I'm not so much sure about the R34, but the R32 has that the variable torque on the front wheels, which is basically managed by a G sensor in the car. So if the car, it's a mechanical G sensor. Goes,
and this is basically just qualifying. No points at all here.
Which is super amazing. Of course, as a driving experience as well, this is quite unique in how it handles.
Oh, he's close enough. He thought about it. He was thinking about that. And now he's got pressure on his arse. Now he needs to do more than think about it. He needs to go and send it.
1.1 seconds, 1.2 seconds. He's about on the cusp of it. So we'll see whether that gap decreases.
He has to go for it this time, doesn't he? Too much pressure on his arse area. Is he getting any sort of run on the way into turn 1? Well, why are you watching the leader on his own? He didn't get a run.
Sweet handling of that machine to his full advantage, and just trying to clear off into the distance, not worry about anything happening behind.
Yeah, of course, the NSX first appearing as basically a Ferrari killer back in the day, and it was that. Incredibly fast, less power, better handling. And of course, the iterations ever since to its newer models in recent years have been always known for that, lightweight and agile. And you're seeing that right here, pulling away at the front. The S2000 just about heading on to second there, but Moreno is basically pushing this little bunch of cars along right now. Serrano being the cork in the bottle in that R34, I think.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Moreno setting one through on the inside before too long on road to Kokoman. Had a half look there into the deck, but couldn't make anything stick, but certainly looks to be quicker than the Japanese driver in the Ford GT of Kokoman, who sits in 4th place, maybe in towards the hairpin. There could be a bit of a lunge through on the inside. The problem is, especially in these cars, when they move around so much, you've got to be very committed. Has a look on the inside once again. He did this last time around. Sort of forces the door open there on Kokoman. Makes his way through on the Ford GT to go through for 4th place here. But they run side by side through the right-hander. Moreno threw it in front. And now it's inviting Paul Ura to the party as well. He might look and try and launch something into the spoon curve. And it forces Kokoman to go defensive.
It looked like a fair move for me. It was a little bit aggressive, but that's racing, you know. Here comes Ura trying to do the same thing now. Kokoman is going to ride the curb on the outside, get a better exit on board now with Paul Ura in the 996 and 11. In the slipstream, this is that GT in front has just a bit more run, as does the Diablo, but as is usual with Porsches, they're a little bit quicker in the corners. So we'll see if Ura closes back up again. Oh, and meanwhile, there seems to be a change for 2nd place. Valerio Gallo, they're losing out to Serrano. So
okay, we'll see if Serrano's any pace 1.5 off the lead.
Seems to be falling back a little bit now. That initial pace of Dumont, he can't seem to match it.
Yeah, impressive stuff there for Jose Serrano.
1.4. I'll tell you what, okay. He could drag the rest of them back up in this again.
Paul Ura, who sits in, what's he now at the moment, still in 6th place. He's made a couple of positions up from where he started, but certainly not making the impact that he'll have been hoping to do, and subsequently giving himself a fair bit of work to do, let's be honest, going into that grand final. A reminder that Ura is the points leader. The man who sits 2nd in the standings is the man who's 2nd in this race, and would therefore be lining up 2nd on the grid for the grand final of Jose Serrano. Let's have another look at Moreno versus Kokoman.
Let's have a look. Let's see if it's on or not. Moreno's there. I think it's alright. I think Kokoman left the door open, Moreno put the car in, and that's it, sorted out. I mean, if he had maybe turned in, you could argue that would be unlawful contact for Moreno, but that was fine for me. Nothing wrong there. But someone else to mention, by the way, is Luis Benelli. Up 4 places right now in the Impreza 22B, so he's making his way up the field there, Benelli. Also, the Brazilian drivers kind of always surprise mates, aren't they? They never quite manage to break through into the top few positions, but there's always a ridiculous speed there. Let's talk of the speed. We see Moreno there driving right into the back of Gallo there. I mean,
that's a bit less robust, or a bit less on, really, I should say.
Yeah, I always say that you can't just drive through.
Isn't De Bruyne Ari? Am I right there? Is De Bruyne Ari? Or am I just thinking that's for no reason whatsoever?
They're showing he's definitely got his elbows out, and I mean he's got the pace. No doubt. I think if he was to get through, he'd be right up to the back of Serrano straight away. But that's not racing. Gallo, of course, trying to keep him there for as long as possible.
Yeah, Gallo struggling with that Honda S2000 at the moment, isn't it? All the power in that car is
right. De Bruyne's cars, okay.
Revs up to over 9,000 RPM at those machines, and they're fantastic cars when they're on song, but you have to almost sort of gear it down, really. So what I mean by that is Moreno goes off onto the grass on the 8 to the 130R. That might open the door here for Kokoman as they come through into the Casio triangle. I think the Spaniard's just about got it covered off, but that's as close to a mistake as you want to make, because you've got 2 drivers
he is coming back at the lead here,
ready to try and pounce. And again, Moreno's still vulnerable here to the advances of Kokoman. Out of the final turn they go, and Ura is inviting himself to the party. Moreno knows that goes for a defensive line down to turn 1, but I think Kokoman's going to have the overspeed to try and sweep around the outside, or is he? No, that Lamborghini still pretty handy in a straight line, but he runs it a bit deep.
Oh, Moreno!
Into the first corner. Kokoman goes through. Ura's now on his inside, and Moreno goes from 4th down to 6th in the space of 1 corner.
Just not handling that pressure very well as Moreno. We saw it as well in the last round in Milan. That had the potential to win a race and then went off on his own. It's what happens at these events. It's very different from driving sort of in your room, in your office, wherever you do so. And the whole environment can really change how it is. This is what happened to Moreno. Just a little bit too early, turned in too early, they gave himself a bigger exit, got onto the grass there, just about gapping back up again. But then, of course, his tyres are going to be dirty. He's coming into the chicane now, and then in the end, had to just, what's the word, sacrifice, his exit onto the Casio triangle, which meant that he got passed by Kokoman.
I found that so interesting that incident basically unfolded about 5 corners before all the overtakes actually happened. You can see now Ura is getting the impetus to get through here on Ryota Kokoman as well. You've got to make sure these moves are really on here.
Benelli there as well.
Just about to say, yeah, right in the background of your picture. He's come through like a freight train. So often we've seen Benelli looking more frustrated than the bull in the soft play area at the end of these GT World Series events. And he's looking pretty handy in the Subaru 22B. So this is the shallower line that Moreno had into the first corner. Can't strap the speed off. Just runs a bit wide, exactly as you say, what he did going in towards 130R. Cockerman goes through, Ura says, "Tell very much," and he opens the door as well. And now Benelli has gone through.
Wait, what? We missed that. So, Benelli just making his way through the pack. It's just driven around Moreno and Ura. So
that's not because of that contact, or is it? During that pass, because he doesn't deserve a penalty or anything for that.
Benelli, was I correct? Moreno looks up the inside of Ura.
Benelli gives a tap to Moreno there.
Oh, right there. Let's talk about that incident. Okay, okay.
A little bit, yeah. It's under investigation. It's Moreno and Ura were the drivers that were going through. And I'll tell you what, Miyazono.
I don't know. I actually want to have another quick wee juke at that, you know. Can I go back there just a wee second?
Benelli gives a tap to Moreno there, and then Moreno goes into the side.
I don't know.
There, and then Moreno goes into the side.
On a spoon, and then he's just made his way through as Moreno looks back at Benelli. We'll get back to that in a second. So here is.
Could these two be having a small conversation? Is Moreno maybe a wee bit upset? I don't. That was aggressive as fuck. I don't know. He might be a wee bit upset, him, after losing 2 spots in that last corner. That was a wee bit of a convo there, I think. Back up to live.
A wing mirror to wing mirror there with Lucas Benelli through the first corner. Benelli on the outside, he's at the inside line. It's okay if he goes onto the grass because he's got 4-wheel drive, but he does get the better eventually of San Moreno and goes through for 5th.
I would kind of like to see that as part of the event. Just, you know what, I'm going off-road. Rally style. Of course, the stewards will probably frown at that a little bit. But, yeah, Moreno's getting involved in every fight, it seems, and still going side by side. And when you're Dream On, Serrano, Gallo, and Coca, you're saying, all right, mate, fine. You guys squabble. We'll just
yeah, definitely.
So, right now, they won't be caring about the race behind them, it's looking in front of them, but Benelli...
I think these two might be a bit upset, we sure... Oh, he's got a 1-second penalty! The full hacker move! At a live final! My goodness, not even a wee cheater! Oh, what do you do? What do you do with a 1-second penalty? In this sort of situation? Do you fucking just go full send, or do you be polite and say, sorry for slowing you down?
I tell you what though, that Lamborghini Diablo does look absolutely exquisite out there on a racetrack. It's so great to see this car being driven at its full potential, because you wouldn't see this in real life.
Right, and the penalty
over £500,000 nowadays, and
should be served on this straight, I think, or is it on the finish line? It might be on the finish line.
Miyazono's under investigation for some illegal blocking, so Moreno's going to plummet right down to the
there it
back
is.
of the field there. Moves up the racing line.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
I'm not sure
yeah.
about either.
What is going on?
What's going on is correct. Let me fucking watch that again. Yeah, I'll tell you what's going on. They're still hacking your fucking penalty system. They're still hacking your penalty system after the shame and embarrassment of your last fucking world final, allowing them to do it. He should be penalised for that. I'm convinced everyone has been told no more doing that stupid stuff in the penalty zone that we did last week, or the last race. Look, he dropped the wheel on the grass. He dropped the fucking wheel on the grass as well.
What is going on? What, has he lost his head already? I mean, he can't be doing this. He's driving again, the open lobby driving. We don't like to see that in GT, where we race fairly clearly.
I feel like, surely, drivers have been told you're not allowed to drop wheels anymore. It would not surprise me if that was under investigation. Oh, it was a wee bit of a block. It was a tiny bit of a block, that for me. There was a bit of a gap there, like, wasn't there? Like, you could get a car in there, you could definitely get a car in there. Nah, you can't get a car in there. That was a block. That was a block.
Yeah, agreed. Hang on a minute, part 2. Miyazono's now around the outside of Paul Ura. He's repaid the favour down the start finish straight. There's been a contact.
Put it live, you fool. Is it not live? What makes you think it's not live? Click on that, live. We are live, you fool.
He'd sent it through to the side of Miyazono and he got off. There would have been a penalty coming his way. And there you go, warning for Paul Ura for illegal blocking.
I'm not too surprised to read that, as Miyazono makes into the place in the Supra.
Never mind.
Benelli through in a moment. The top four are pretty much checked out at this point due to all the battling that's happened so far. But basically just inserting Moreno anywhere seems to be a recipe for
A couple of wee conversations in these cars.
Remain on board with Paul Euro in at the 996 GT3.
And only for qualifying.
In the front. Couldn't have two more different cars to be honest, but awesome to see them racing toe to toe like this as we come now down towards the hairpin. Great overtaking spot if you can get the car to the inside. Let's see if Euro can do that. He's a bit far back for now, but you see in that Supra, very quick on the straights there.
Always remember watching Kamui Kobayashi here, but in Formula 1 when he was sending you through on the inside into there and just using other drivers as a bit of a doorstop really to get that car over. There was a bit of hip and shoulder behind as well. Sam Carter and Sam Moreno were going head to head for position as well. And I think Andrea Carazza's in the mix there. He is, yeah, just at the back of your picture, but he's got a half-second penalty, presumably for some track limits and violations. I mentioned to Guy Barber and Kai de Bruyne, they've lost 5 places respectively from where they started, so not a happy hunting ground so far for the Australian and the Dutchman as it stands on lap 6 out of 8. Carazza's going to remove himself from this battle with that half-second penalty he's about to serve. Pulls off
Again,
of the race
he
line.
drove onto the grass.
So a 3-way becomes a 2-way then here.
That's fuck's sake.
This will be on the grid.
That's annoying as fuck for me.
I tell you what,
I don't believe it must. That's annoying me. At a world fucking final. Oh my god. See if you ever get to the. See if you end up getting the Honor World final. And you see at the team meeting when they're talking to you all, you should put your hand up and say, are we all still allowed to hack your penalty zone and drive off the track, Mr. Turismo? Just call him out on it, and then he'll say, no, please don't do that. Literally takes one fucking driver there to put their foot down and say, here, make him and stop doing that. They're fucking cheating. They're cheating.
Jose Serrano, one of the, have to be probably the fastest GT driver in the world at the moment, hustling that R34 GTR after that NSX. Again, two very different cars and two very different philosophies, but on the circuit, when tuned to the same power, it seems that R34 might have a little bit of an edge.
Well, yeah, four-wheel drive that R34, and obviously that would going to worry about that in a sprint race.
He surely can't go for anything too silly here anyway, like throw away P2 or throw away qualifying. Oh, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
But not the fastest way around the circuit.
Yeah.
Just to finish off that
One lap left to go. How much does he want pole position? How vital did he think pole position was in his head? Was it vital enough to perhaps risk starting at the back of the grid?
Gotta love me a turbo brick, mate. Best car. Here he comes right now.
Go to live. We are.
Now down to under half
Where am I?
second. So he's got that straight line speed at the moment.
Why the fuck is it back?
I wonder if it's just a little bit lighter and subsequently he's got
Don't know why
to
jump back there.
I
I clicked live a second ago.
Properly slam on the anchors. You can see Drummond, it's not looking pensive as such, but he's starting to put that car in a few more defensive places than I think he would like to be.
You see a different mindset, how Serrano basically squared off the corner and just got on that gas in the four-wheel drive, whereas Drummond tried to carry the speed through. But here we go then, the last part of the course on the lap lap into Spoon Curve.
Sorry.
As he has been so far, and coming onto a straight, that's where
But the point is, we're back to live when it matters. The final run. How important does he think pole position is? He's got him on the defensive at least. Oh, he's poked the nose. He's threatened to poke a nose. Well, he's still got the momentum now to send it. He does still have momentum to the outside. He was sent. Big coconuts around the outside. Oh, he's still got a nose. No, you're not going past. It wasn't important enough to go balls to the wall. Risk finishing 5th or 6th.
Surely he's going to take the win, and he does in the sprint race ahead of Jose Serrano, with Valerio Gallo holding on to 3rd position at the checkered flag from Pokemon Benelli. Making a great run through the field.
So usually
the points leader, to remind you, will line up 6th on the grid for the grand final as well.
Yeah, great race there.
What are you thinking for that? What are you thinking for the main race? Cause you reversed, the rewatch stuff, yes. I think usually, now, I think there will be someone, let me pause that there. There will be someone, I always think, the good qualifiers, 1, 2 and 3, will usually start on good tyres. So they will. You might get one of them thinking, oh here, let's be sneaky and start on the mediums instead of softs and we'll steal a wee bit of speed for free from these ones. But once you get down to 4th or 5th, I think these boys always have a slightly good chance as well, because they're not starting on the soft tyres, I don't think. So they've always a good chance if the top 3 slow each other down at all, of clinging there and being in it at the end. Don't worry about that, we'll just click live. So, well.
You know, you were side by side, you know, just in that kind of final lap. Were you panicking at that moment a little bit, or no?
Right, on Suzuka, I know how to defend on this part of the track, so I just know I need to keep the inside, and normally it should be good. So yeah, it's working well. So now just focus on the World Finals.
I mean,
Very
we
Kimmy
were
reckon
talking
in that
before
attitude.
about, you know, you guys have raced with each other
Not worried
so
about
much
football.
now. Do you feel like you can almost predict what the other drivers are going to do? Do you think you're at that stage yet? Have you reached that kind of zen?
You watch what your answer is here?
I know really well the drivers, so I can say the weakness of drivers, but you never know because it's the competition, it's the round chosen. So
Yeah, well done. You never know. You never know. Because if you'd have said there, oh yes, well I always know what he's gonna do. He'd have fucking sent it new, just to let you know. No. I'm not always
keep it going now. What are you going to do?
like
What's
that.
your strategy?
I can say no. I will not
She was
say.
talking and she wasn't talking into the mic there. That was a wee
I will
bit
try to follow the guys
unprofessional.
And just my strategy. I'm feeling confident, so yeah. I just need to make a good decision in the race. That's the most important, and yeah, trying to get a bit luck as well. But yeah, that's it.
I think we all need a little bit of luck here and there, don't we? Well, look, congratulations, kids. You're on the winner of the sprint race.
Well done, well done.
Yeah. I guess we should probably, I don't know, maybe get the grand final underway.
Oh, I probably should.
Indeed, Jules, thank you very much. Nice to hear there from Kylian Drummond. Some great thoughts ahead of the grand final. So then, the Deep Forest Raceway in reverse. This is going to be an exciting one. The first time we've ever raced on this configuration in the GT World Series. And, well, Red Bull X 2019, they're not the easiest of cars to handle, let's put it that way. Around a track like this, where there's a lot of medium corners and not a lot of room for error, because there's walls either side of you, I think there could be some fireworks.
Yeah, basically, GT7 is all one big flowing chicane scenes. And the problem with that, if you're following someone in one of these cars, massive aero wash. It's very hard to keep the car close to the car behind. That's part of the fun. Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, as you say, Tom. It basically means your T1, which is T5 on here.
Oh look, Deep Forest again. Yeah, they love it, don't they? I still haven't really
over 200 miles an hour.
raced it properly to start enjoying it at all.
35 laps around this circuit. It's a rolling start as well. And to remind you, all drivers must use all compounds in this race. But also, there's fuel to consider as well. There's definitely an element of strategy that is going to come into this one. Especially because
35 laps.
Well, they've got a V12 engine in the back of the
Tower time 5, fuel times 2.
I mean, that's part of the fun of it, isn't it? Look, in Sim, we haven't got to worry about fuel and sustainability.
I'm telling you, I think it's still pretty good. If you qualify in 4th or 5th place here, I think it makes your mind up for you. Okay, we're going on the weaker tyres to start off with.
Soft tyres, because that is the tyre appeal. It's the fastest tyre by far here. It's about 8.8 of a second faster, 0.6 of a second faster than the medium, and then 1.2 faster than the medium, and then the hard tyre, sorry. So the hard tyre, as always, is larvae. You want to spend the least amount of time on that as possible, but you must use all compounds, so it's a minimum of 2 stops. You always see people trying to free stop?
Well, you certainly could do. I mean, if you look at the likes of Takuma Miyazono, who pioneered that strategy all of those years ago when Jimmy and I were a bit more baby-faced and certainly a bit less grey-haired.
Speak for yourself.
Well, hey now. It's been a long time since we've seen a 3-stop strategy like that, and I'd love to see something a little bit more like it. A reminder of the grid, though, for the grand final is Kylian Drummond, who'll be on pole position with Jose Serrano alongside on the front row of the grid. And then it's Valerio Gallo, Riots Cockman, Lucas Mancini, Paul Ura, Takuma Miyazono, Sam Moreno, Sam Cardinal, Adriano Carazza, Guy Barbara, and then Kai de Bruyne.
We are just moments away from finding out who is the Round 2 Nations Cup winner for Gran Turismo World Series. PD9, are you ready? Woo! Let's find out who's going to be the winner of Round 2.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it was time for the fastest drivers in the world to sort this shit out amongst themselves. Sorry, lads. Cannot stop laughing.
It's time then for the grand final of the Nations Cup here in
Oh, he bet at me. Thought he was going to say, it's time then to sort this shit out.
In reverse, and this is how the grid is going to be formed ahead of what is set to be
Dan is in the house, hello Dan. Old man is in the house, nice to see you. For flip's sake, is that weed real? No, I'm sick at the moment. I'm sick at the moment. So I'm coughing without weed. So I am.
Head of row 2 is Valerio Gallo, the Italian driver who we look to make amends after a difficult end to life last time out in Milan.
All good, Dan, all good, man. Looking forward to this.
This
could be a bit of fun.
Points leader of Paul Ura, who is in 6th position. Then it's Takuma Miyazono, P7 for the former quadruple world champion, and the newcomer San Marino, who's having a difficult time of things so far this
Can we
weekend.
see what tires everyone's starting on, please?
And Adriano Carrazza completing.
Do I make my special predictions?
Occupied by Guy Barbara, and then Kai de Bruyne completing the field. Both of those drivers having had a tricky time of things. Now,
top 6 all on mediums. Alright, Miyazono.
Of the drivers at the sharp end of this one, at least all of the top 5, and as well as Paul Ura.
He's hopefully going to cling there. He's got 2 medium runners behind him, so he can let them pass, get a wee bit of speed for free. Okay, expect him to move up. I think he may have a chance of a battle of bubbly from 7th place. No one starting on the softs. Everyone wanting to finish.
Of course, that's going to change throughout the race, but if somehow the race finished as it was now, that will be your standings. But of course,
you reckon Serrano is getting it? I think the winner is definitely coming from the top 3. I'm not sure who. I'm not sure who. They're all OP as fuck.
Well, we're about to find out. So Drummond is going to lead them across the line, followed by Serrano, and then Valerio Gallo back.
You think Miyazono will be good? Yeah, well, he's got a couple of medium runners behind him, which will help him out. He'll surely not mess about too much with him. He'll just get them tires heated up. Oh.
As well at Gallo in the background, putting the pressure already onto Jose Serrano. Cockerman's in the mix there.
I'm just checking to make sure we're still live. Yes, we are still live. There is the small gap starting to
First couple of corners, a first corner instant under investigation.
Up here already because of them hard.
But Ura, sort of the big winner, really inside the top 5, and San Marino up 1 and 2.
Going for a move.
And here comes Jose Serrano forward for the race lead on Killian.
Oh, here. That could be an investigation. Small contact there. Gets the precision back. I don't know. What will they say about that? He only got that back leg with a contact.
After a great sprint race for him. Meanwhile, on board with Valerio Gallo, very much our camera car for the squabbling going up ahead. Drummond and Serrano fighting hard already on this first lap. Actually, saying, Tom, things to consider is tyre life and fuel. Do you want to be the leader? Do you think you can go?
Powell says, let them drive, let them drive.
Pace is dictated by the car in front of you. So right now, Drummond able to hold off Serrano, but Serrano will have the advantage of being able to lift and coast a bit more.
Right, the 2 mediums is already passed. Miyazono, his tyres will be warmed up at least now.
So I wonder if he's going to try and do exactly what we were talking about, a 3-stop strategy there, Jimmy, because, look, let's be honest, now he's right at the back of the field. You've got to try something different to get yourself up there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is part of the thing here. If you end up getting shot
hit straight away,
you're not going to make that back on pace. It's so competitive here, so you have to try something different on strategy. That's what we're seeing Carrazza do at the moment. So Benelli and Cardinal are getting looked at for illegal blocking. We'll see if we can look at that in a minute. But your big movers so far are Moreno and Cardinal, both up 2 places, and Guy Barbara, who was up another place, but just been overtaken again by Benelli. So it's all going off in the midfield.
Where would you like to be here yourself?
To be very consistently sort of outside the top 3 right
I reckon if you're in first place here, like you're almost deliberately not pushing. Sure, you're not. As long as people are staying behind you, you're short shifting, you're lifting, you're coasting, you're taking fuel, or I mean, you're saving as much fuel as possible, rather than trying to run away, because everyone behind you is saving fuel. So just save fuel yourself and be like, if you want to pass me, fucking pass me, but you're not saving any more fuel than me.
Try and slow the car down for this hairpin, all the way down to 70 kph. So big braking zone down there. Those Brembo brakes getting a battering in this race.
Be interesting to see as well how much fuel saving they're doing down this, the longest straight. Now let's have a look at what happened on that first lap. So we've got Benelli with Cardinal directly in front of him. Into the tunnel and then burst into the daylight, and you can see Benelli had a bit of contact, didn't he? And hopefully that's what caused the Brazilian driver to drop down the field. He's managed to recover his way up into 9th place as it stands for now.
I'm surprised there wasn't.
Cardinal's under investigation there for some illegal blocking.
I think what happened there is Cardinal's actually looking at the car.
Is that the incident we just looked at? Yeah, like he'll be punished for that, surely. Don't think I don't really think it was a block. I just per awareness.
Now, strategy-wise, his medium tyres, his medium runners, we've seen him going for quite a while.
A warning, maybe. We are keeping an eye on you.
Do we see any of these drivers maybe attempting that free-stop we mentioned outside of Carrazzo? There's a replay of what happened. This is lap 1.
Oh, I'm telling you, fuel saving. Everyone, they're just lifting and coasting, trying to save as much fuel as possible.
Is it a racing incident? I mean, it's the first lap, first corner, the field's so bunched up, you've got to sort of put it down to that, really, haven't you? And a big shame there for him.
This could be really good for the guys on the hard tyres.
At the moment, the top 2 exchanging fastest sector times between Drumont and Serrano. Serrano was slightly quicker in the first sector, but then Drumont responded in the second sector.
He got a warning for the block. Okay.
Of course, for Drumont, he of course is punching that hole in the air in front of the race for everybody else. Everybody else is stuck in that slipstream behind. And if we're trying to think about fuel saving, that could be the difference over the sort of course of the first part of this race if he sits there of losing a lap or so.
To be honest, around here I think
He'll be saving a shitload of fuel himself, but he's not daft. He's at the front and no one wants to pass him, so he'll be short shifting the ballocks out of it and coasting everywhere on the way in the braking zones if someone wants it off him. They can take it off him. Nobody wants it at the moment.
Into T1, or I say T5 is what it technically is, into the hairpin. You're just going to get absolutely dive for the car behind you because the speed difference is so much. And when you let off the throttle in these cars with big aero, it's like applying the brakes in a normal family car. The deceleration is so much.
So Serrano still keeping the pressure there on Kenny Drumont. He's in a bit of an unfortunate position. He's having to try and attack and defend at the same time. Euro was out a bit wide there down at T5.
Okay, the Benelli guy is past Miyazono as well. I'll give Miyazono a wee bit of speed for free. Royal. He is. He's going for a move. He says, "You're using too. You're saving too much fuel. You're bringing other people into this race with your sneaky strategy."
The former Manufacturers Cup champion.
I mean, what a mistake that is to let Serrano go.
Don's going to Tenerife. Nice. Enjoy, sir. Oh.
Just getting where to break, it seems, and goes by T5 there, collects Barbara and kind of Brewer.
I quite like to look at that again. I know you don't like me going back and all, but if I haven't remembered to go back up to live.
Still keeping the pressure there on Kenny Drumont. He's in a bit of an unfortunate position. He's having to try and attack and defend at the same time. Euro was out a bit wide there down at T5 with Samuel Moreno, his compatriot, directly behind. Through into the tunnel we go. We're going to see the positions really changing then here at the moment. Serrano again closes up.
Come on, show me the fucking thing I'm looking for.
Closes up being made, but Serrano throwing caution to the wind and going through for the race lead against the Frenchman. So now it is the former champion.
We're back to live.
The saving grace there for Euro is, of course, he let that slipstream in front of him as well by Valerio Gallo. So even though he compromised his exit a fair bit going on.
Old man's heading to Dubai in the 20th as well. Nice. Enjoy, gentlemen.
That time back as they heading towards the braking zone, and subsequently he's not under any immediate pressure from the Japanese driver, who now sits in the middle of a Spanish sandwich.
You know, it was a great move from Euro. Just caught Kokuman napping there a little bit and just thought, oh, that's, here's a replay. So on board pole, Euro, Kokuman in front here. We're going to dive to the inside. Don't lay, there it is. And the gap is there. We take it. Kokuman gives us the space and free to go into P4.
Boom, just like that.
So late, wasn't it?
A dog on a
He
piece of
set
meat.
that one up beautifully for Paul Euro. And this is what he needs to do, let's not forget as well. A reminder, he was leading the point standings coming into this one. Qualified 6th after finishing P6 in that sprint race. He's made up 2 positions from where he started. Progress in this first third for Paul Euro is absolutely critical as to what sort of chance he's going to have for fighting for the podium places in the end of this race, but also possibly the race victory, because as you can see, the top 3, they are still very much in the frame.
For now, yeah. So on lap 7 at the moment. Probably seen something.
I'll just say the only thing I would say about Paul Euro is he's used a few litres more fuel relative to some of the other drivers around him. So he's on 68, 69
has
litres of
looked
fuel relative
after
to the
their
others on
fuel the
72,
most?
70 litres there for Kylian Drumont as well. So if he's expending that in the early stages, it doesn't sound like a lot, but those couple of litres of difference might.
Where are you seeing the fuel? Where the fuck's he seeing people's fuel? I don't see no fuel anywhere.
Per second. So again, that could be a second or so. Doesn't sound like a massive amount of time, but when you're in the pit stop, a second.
Oh, when you're in a queue like this here.
It's a heck of a lot harder to make that gap up.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just free
If
time.
Marino in 6th place,
Euro's had to do that. He's trying to come back through the field. So now maybe
he could fucking jump up into the lead.
You can't see him. You can't see
So he
the
could.
gap, so then you look down.
If he's looking much better with the fuel.
He might just try and coast a bit more now, because this little pack at the front isn't going anywhere. They're not able to get away. As long as you're on the back of that, as Coca
Nice, nice. Enjoy, man. Should be a nice one for you.
That's what we're going to do right now. Now you've got to figure out your strategy. Now you're in your little train. There's a big gap behind them. Cardinal, though, in 7th place, leading up the second pack, as you would say. But Miyazono, Kyler Bruin and Guy Barber are still out there on that hard compound of tyre. Karatza choosing not to do that and maybe go for the free spot. Keep an eye on these guys, because they're down the field now, but of course that will come back to them when they move on to the faster compound of tyre a bit later on in the race.
Yeah, so Karatza, we think, as we mentioned earlier on, is trying that 3-stop strategy, isn't he? He's got 5.4 seconds off the back of Barber, De Bruyne and Miyazono. So, yeah, he's going to be closing up on the back of him before too long, and you would imagine challenging for position. But the question is he able to then get himself into a nice bit of clear air, run his own race and use that 3-stop strategy to his advantage? It depends very much on what the drivers in front are going to be able to do to see whether he can make much of an impression. But as we said, at the moment he won't be scoring any points. He wouldn't have been scoring any points down there where he lined up in 10th on the grid anyway. So trying something.
What was the predictions for medium tyres?
At this stage for the Brazilian driver.
I think soft tyres was doing 9 or 10 laps. They said.
Out of 35, all pretty static.
I think maybe get 15, 16 laps in. Out of mediums, would you reckon?
The race leaders we know now, De Bruyne and Guy Barber going into the pit lane at the end of the
On their hards race, so they done 9 laps on their hards.
Tyre for their middle stint. So a reminder, they've already done the hard tyre now. They've got that sort of phase out of the race earlier. They've gone for
17 laps was the prediction for the mediums.
Yeah, around there and thereabouts. It was between 7 and 9 laps. It's on the longer side, if anything else, but they're now going to have the quicker tyres towards the sort of middle and end of the race.
I am surprised not to see Miyazono come in there on that hard compound of time. Maybe he's cooking something. He likes to cook, Miyazono, so we'll see what he's doing. But yeah, being on that hard compound of tyre is just going to hurt him now. But Kyler Bruin and Guy Barber there at the pits on the medium compound. Can they come back through the field? They've got a lot to do during this race. They also took some fuel as well, both of them, importantly. So that will take them to the end from here, I think. Maybe one more fuel stop for them. But here is Valerio Gallo in a moment, behind Kylian Drumont, who's fallen back a little bit now from Jose Serrano. Serrano making a bid for freedom at the front there, using a bit of fuel to do so, but it has to be worth it, because despite this, I mean, yeah, 6 tenths is a gap now. If he can keep that and just extend that slowly, and that will then eventually...
I think he's worrying about bringing more people into it. Well, he is. I do think Drumont here, just because he was out front and causing a traffic jam, I feel like he has saved a shitload of fuel there while being in the lead, until your man ended up thinking, no, fuck that, that's too slow.
It's about 6 tenths of a second slower than some of the other drivers in and around him. So
I think that could come back and punish him, you know.
Trying something different is to keep him in his own, trying to get himself into the points, maybe going long on this hard time.
And surely Gallo will have been sitting there just chilling out, relaxing, saving all sorts of fuel as well.
Once he is in that phase of the race for him. We'll see whether it works. He's currently sitting in P9 for now, as we ride on board here with Valerio Gallo. Dust being kicked up from Kylian Drumont in front of him. It always amazes me how these drivers are able to just thread the open needle lap after lap after lap. Such consistency, and they're just sort of flirting with the edge of danger.
We've seen it like in previous races when Moreno was doing that, and you see one small mistake and that car is in the wall before you can even think about it. Such is the speed of these things. As we watch them go up the hill, do you see any lift from go out here? Is he full attack? Full attack, so no lift at all as Miyazono finally comes into box. Now what's he going to do? I always watch his pit stops with sort of like a little bit of anticipation. Soft. What's going on here? What's going on, mate?
So what he's done there is he's got a longer on the hard tyre to try and then go on the soft tyre.
He's got clear track on soft tyres now.
And then subsequently he'll have a shorter stint on the medium. The idea being that he'll be able to take as much out of those soft tyres as he can. He's also got 6 seconds to the back of Adriano Corazza, so he can run and clear it. Just take qualifying laps for the next couple. Try and clear that down, and then basically get the undercut whenever all the other.
You're not a fan of this one in reverse. I'm not a fan of it forwards either. Although I've not really played it enough to find out if it is an East track.
It's worth a lot of time, and he now has 8 seconds or so, 5 seconds or so to drive into, so that'll be really, really good for him. Whether that will be the strat remains to be seen, but he was on that tyre a bit too long. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, these guys know better than I do, but it's always interesting to try and decipher what these guys are going through their heads as we go through this race. We're on lap 12 now, so coming up to the midway point, not quite there yet though. Serrano's still leading from Dumont. He was building it up, that gap's come back down again now, just showing you how hard it is to break away at the front of this pack once there is a bit of a slipstream train. It's sort of the characteristic of this car, the racing here. They punch such a big hole in the air that if you're sitting behind someone, it's basically just like an extra 50 horsepower, so it's kind of hard to put away if you're at the front.
It's the thinking driver's race, this one, isn't it? You've got to play the long game here in these sort of 45-minute. I want to say endurance races is sort of not really doing it justice, but it is a sprint. Yeah, it's just a long sprint, really. But yeah, it's one of those where you've got to play the game and just wait and see how it all works out. The difficulty is if you're leading the race, you don't know if anybody else is going to do the same strategy from behind. In theory, it should be a case of following the first or maybe a couple of pit stops, but sometimes maybe you try something different, maybe you pit a lap early and try and get it out of the way.
Interesting difference in lines there between Serrano
I
and
think.
Dumont. Yeah,
Will any of these boys jump onto the softs and try and run away in the next stint? All of them will really kind of want to go onto the hards now and end the race, but a chance for one of the top 3 here like to just go out on the soft tyres. Couple of sends on hard tyres should be pretty easy moves and run like fuck.
Slides past Copeland. Will we see him attack back at the hairpin? He's right on the toe. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Moreno defend it.
Yeah, he did try to, isn't he, Sam Moreno? But I don't think he really doesn't need to. Yeah, exactly. He's got that gap quite comfortably covered over Rios Scott. But he set that one up about 3 corners earlier. It was a brilliant bit to watch. He had so much momentum out of the final turn there on the Japanese driver, and ultimately he gets rewarded with 5th place. So yeah, Miyazono, what's the gap now down to Benelli? Benelli's just pitted, by the way, so he's gone onto the soft tyre, down to 0.3 of a second. That might compromise Miyazono. He now needs to get ahead of the Brazilian driver as soon as he possibly can in order to make this strategy work, because there's then another 3 seconds up the road to Adriano Corazza. So again, this is the thing for Miyazono. That strategy on the soft tyre could work if you've got clear air and you're not getting your run disrupted. If you need to set these qualifying laps after qualifying laps, it could prove to be a bit difficult if you end up in traffic. Right, let's have a look at what happened there from Moreno versus Coquelin then. So, through in towards there, and Coquelin was just a little bit deep actually into the hairpin of turn 5. Moreno saw the door open, so thank you very much, walked through it quite nicely.
Just through the place, that's how close it is. Now, just check back in with Miyazono. He has hit the fastest lap of the race so far, 108.5. Just in context of pace differential, the front's about a second lap slower at the moment, but now he's running with Benelli.
There's the fuel. Oh, Gallo's looking good. Gallo's looking good in the fuel. So's Coquelin. Looking pretty good.
It is in a bit of a fuel deficit compared to the rest of them.
I was just about to say, Valerio Gallo, what's he there? 39 litres. He's got more than that, 6 litres left over Jose Serrano. So he's just been sitting there.
Yeah, he's jumping. He's your hot favourite. He's jumping in the lead, and Coquelin. Well, Coquelin is a second off, but Coquelin's rejoining the queue.
3 litres a second is the refuelling time, just to remind you, in this one. And that could prove to be absolutely pivotal in terms of how...
You reckon be hard next stop? Yeah, logically, they'll all want to go hard, but I think Gallo might go softs. I think Gallo, if he's feeling like I've saved way more fuel than needings, I'm gonna exit the pits in first place and just run as quick as I can on my own qualifying laps.
So they need to get by him very quickly for that strategy to work. But if you're Miyazono, you're thinking, oh bother, when you see this guy come out in front of you. And there goes my strategy. But it seems that Benelli's able to keep pace, and that actually isn't so bad. If they can both keep that same pace, that's going to be great. Now I'm going to see a bit of patriotism here between Corazza and Benelli. Will Corazza give Benelli the place, you think, here, seeing him charging from behind? Or will he keep him there?
Let's have a look. He just keeps him there for now, doesn't he? I don't think he was that close, but again, like you said, Benelli definitely got more pace underneath him, and they're going to be all over the back, and are indeed now all over the back of Corazza, like a bad rash. The problem is going through these corners. Last time around for Miyazono, they've got the pace, all the room to be able to send one through.
Yeah, Miyazono losing time now on the softs.
Corazza doing exactly what he's entitled to do, defending the line. No reason for him to move out of the way, down the hill towards the right hand, and maybe there's a door there.
It's not worked out. It's not worked out for the man.
Allow it, and you can see Benelli having to feather the throttle as eventually Corazza then does peel off into the pit lane at the end.
All right, well, one of them away. Does he get a run?
Off of the medium combat tyre, and crucially releases Benelli as well as Miyazono into clear air.
That might make a bit of a difference, you know. I mean, that was definitely about a second or so lost in that middle sector for both of them there. Now lap times, yeah, about a second slower than last lap. And now they've got to try and get back into it again. And now, also to consider that Miyazono and Benelli are both running very low fuel right now. Not quite as low as the cars around them, I mean, at the top, but they're making the use of that soft tyre with low fuel loads for maximum lap time. So, for these two, this is the most important phase of the
Yeah,
race.
these two can't start fucking about me sure at all. I feel like Benelli will not put up much of a fight. If Miyazono gets a run, he's drove up on the back of him.
For those drivers, and Dumont on 25 litres, Serrano on 19 litres, Gallo on 28 litres, or now just down to 26. So, yeah, it's interesting to see how that maybe can flow, but they are crucially coming towards the end of the shelf life of those medium compound tyres. Cardinal's the first driver to blink from sort of the lead group of them who are yet to pit in this race, and surely it's going to be a case of next time round, because I don't think these drivers are going to have much choice inside the top 6 places, because they're not going to have any life left in the rear.
Cardinal deciding just to fuel her up now, probably to the end of the race. 51 litres going into the car, or in the car I should say, in total. Onto the hard goes Cardinal. So we might see him just come back in again, box more tyre for him, to be honest, because so the hard tyre just is not of any really use around here. It's just something you have to run as part of the strategy. Here's Paul-Ura and Moreno. Moreno's have the pace, and almost, I think maybe just gives a little bit of a tap there to Paul-Ura to unsettle him. Will he try the insides here? No, he can't quite get a move done there. They're both offline though, both slowing each other down. Moreno there, getting all kinds of sideways, trying to get on the power there. The rear tyres, those Dunlop rear tyres, starting to get to their limit, I'd say, at the moment, those medium compound. And see a little bit of there you go.
Under investigation, he touched another car in the arse area.
He's trying to get the undercut then here now. Which way is he going to go in terms of tyre strategy? Because this is our first driver really from sort of this lead group that we get an idea. Goes on to the hard tyres then in the middle stint of this race.
He's got a gap behind him, or what does he? So this is where we're going to see where Benelli and Miyazono are in context to the race.
I think they might do it.
There's a bit of fuel going in as well, keep that in mind. So when it comes out, where is Benelli? Where is Miyazono? They're ahead.
Yeah, they've done it by about 4/10 of a second, so that's, look, it's not great for San Marino, but the thing is, all they've ended up doing is holding them up eventually anyway. For Benelli and Miyazono, it's music to their ears, because they needed to leapfrog him in order to make that strategy work. A reminder, of course, they've already done the hard tyre in this one. No further action for Ura and Moreno for that contact that we saw last time around, so that's good news from that perspective. Meanwhile, sharp end of this one, Gallo still having done a relatively decent job of saving fuel. Serrano, again, as we know, has used a fair bit more fuel actually relative to the two drivers behind him. And let's see, I think they're all going to peel off at the pit lane, don't they? They have a choice.
Okay, he's getting the jump on them now, surely. The lead's about to be changed. He's got 19 leaders left, and he's come in. Surely, he's your new leader. He's out in the lead. Is he on softs? Gallo's going softs. So he is. He's trying to run.
He's going to have a quicker stop. He's that's dual, so he's gone for the soft tyres. He's going to try and jump more in the pit lane.
And he's going to add less fuel because he's on soft tyres as well. Ah! Did they get out in front of him? What the fuck is he doing? What's going on?
So Gallo took more fuel on. He took more fuel on relative to Serrano and Dumont in that one.
Is that a mistake? Is that a mistake? What the fuck just happened there?
Another second or so longer, he'd have dropped right behind. So it's brought Gallo right back into play. He's now on the soft tyre, but of course he's still got more fuel on board because he didn't use as much in that first stint of the race.
Oh, buddy, he could have been in the fucking lead. With the rate of, if he's added too much fuel there, it's a waste. Sure, you can only do he only needs 9 or 10 laps of fuel. So if he should have had the shortest pit stop there. He should have had a shorter pit stop. Other people went in hard tyres, although they're only doing 9-10 laps as well on the hards, aren't they? Maybe.
And he's through and releases himself into third place as Dumont slots down into fifth with Miyazono picking his pocket as well.
He's got to do it. The guy's got to do it because any time he's spent with other cars in front of him, his time
he can exit earlier in his next stop. Oh, but that's risky.
Meanwhile, we'll keep an eye on Serrano and Gallo there.
Running on heavier, on more fuel.
Going for a huge move up the inside there from another postcode.
On your soft tyres.
Getting the car stopped, and now we'll go flying after Benelli. Now, Benelli's done a great job of keeping his tyres alive compared to Miyazono, who had to box there. So he's been much kinder on his Dunlop soft tyres, and now he's leading this race at the moment.
He's had a couple of laps there.
Yeah, so Gallo, what he needs to do now is
losing time. I don't know if that's messed him up or if this is going to work out for him at all.
That is the only thing that Gallo can do now. He wants to win this one. He did a really good job of saving fuel in that first stint.
P1 is not leading.
Let's have another look at that move and what unfolded. So we're on board here with Takuma Miyazono. This is how he got past Kylian Dumont, sent it around the outside as they went through the tunnel, up the inside through into the right-hander. Miyazono said, thanks very much, the door's open, I'll go through that as well, and pick the pocket of the Frenchman. He then pitted later on in the lap, which released Dumont, but nonetheless, spectacular to watch.
Does he lose any more time?
Like a man who's left the gas on at the moment, because he's now within half a second or so of Lucas Benelli, and surely he's going to be lining one up as we head onto the back straight.
Does Benelli plately get the fuck out of the way?
Very curious right now, but here is Valerio Gallo. He's in the toe of Lucas Benelli. You have to think there's going to be a big centre. They are on the same compounded tyre, albeit Benelli's tyres are much more worn at this point. Now, will Lucas fight this? He's going to the inside. No, he's not. But Gallo goes for a lunge. There you go. Takes
well
it.
Well done.
And now, as you say, Tom, it is qualifying time for Valerio Gallo. Get the hammer
yeah, but
a
couple of laps away on his tyres now.
Of the free, and you have a clear track. Those things coming together means fast laps. So
and he's not going to be able to fight at the end. Like once people on soft tyres get up on him, you're not really fighting a soft tyre off if you're on hard tyres.
He's got a clear circuit to the end pretty much now.
Yeah, so the total gap for Takuma Miyazono is 36 seconds. Total pit loss time, we're expecting to be 10 seconds plus the stop duration, plus whatever fuel you use to take on board. Let's call it 21 seconds or so. So what he now needs to do is just take chunk after chunk after chunk out whilst he's sat there in that clear air in order to be able to get himself inside contention for points positions here for Takuma Miyazono. A reminder that he started this race 5 places further up the grid than he sits now. So P7.
It's a 2-man race, reckons Jag. Who do you think is involved in this?
If he can get himself inside the top 6, the top 5, there could be some points on offer here for Miyazono. I don't think the podium's...
I would not be surprised if after this race, if Gallo says he accidentally added a wee bit too much fuel. He was wanting to come out in first place. Why would you not want to come out in first place on a set of soft tyres? You need to immediately run. I think he's fucking brain faded there and added a wee bit too much.
Of course, like we're doing our best to decipher this race. It's always like this in these races. Fuel and tyres and the track position, it all comes into it. That's why these races are so interesting here. So lap 22, we still have
Doucette and Killian.
left to run. Gallo is your leader. He's already got a gap of about 3 seconds over Benelli, who's now boxing in. So Serrano really has to do his best on this hard compounded time. To be fair, he's putting in some good times. We're on a 9.5 from Serrano on that hard compound. At the start of the stint, the hards aren't that bad. They're okay. And they sort of stay okay for a long time. It's the softs that really need to be just
is Giuseppe Serrano. I think Serrano or Drummond is winning it, isn't that? Killian is definitely Drummond. What is? I'm assuming Giuseppe. Is Serrano? Yeah, I'm thinking them two's your half favourites now. I think Gallo was fucked up there. I think he's going to tell us after the race I added too much fuel, and that's just fucked it up on him.
What he needs to do though is just not get too involved with Benelli, because what is he, 2.5 seconds or so behind the Brazilian driver. If he ends up in a fight with him, even though he's on a quicker competitive time, that could be the difference. We know how crucial it is to make those moves absolutely decisively. If you sit behind him for even one corner too long, that can be the difference between finishing 5th or finishing 3rd. Because once
Softs burn too quickly. Yeah, especially if you're fucking trying to pass people. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's pushing his ballocks off. He's made a mistake. I'm convinced in my head. He's added too much fuel. He's brain faded. He was meant to exit the pits in the lead there and just do a qualifying session on his Todd. And the first 2 laps having to pass people has just knocked the bag out of his softs. I don't think he has a chance. I think 2nd and 3rd is going to jump him or hunt him down.
It's very, very tricky, especially in these sort of cars, and they are twitchy, they are difficult, especially as these tyres start to fall away. And these cars use their rear tyres more than
He'll be gutted. He was fucking. He was your hot favourite there.
And if you're not expecting it, it can be a very nasty surprise. So only 50 metres after the
he's still. Okay. He's still looking good. Honest feel like, but it doesn't matter. They're coming out in hard tires.
Across the line there will go. It'll be lap 26 where we're going to see those final pit stops taking place. But they have, of course, run that.
Still feel like 2nd and 3rd is getting them. Too much of it.
Slower compound of time relative to the
time difference in hards and softs.
The Italian at the moment is he's managing to sort of reap the rewards in this middle stint of the race, but then he's going to subsequently be slower at the end of it.
And Drummond has a few litres more, so good chance he's jumping up into 2nd in the pits.
I just think the 2 difference between Serrano and Gallo is basically 3 seconds or more in the pits. So it's a litre per 3, it's a second per 3 litres. So about 10, it's about 10 between them. So really, that's the difference in their overall time and the time that Gallo has saved. So next stop for Serrano, as what I'm saying, will be 3 seconds longer than Gallo stops. So that's something to take into account. Where that fits in this big puzzle of strategy remains to be seen, but it is something to think about.
I tell you what, I'm really impressed with San Marino. Actually, difficult start to life.
It should be an entertaining finish, like.
With a challenging time in qualifying, and he's right on the back there of Paul Ura as Serrano and Drummond come into the pit lane. But for the
how long can Gallo stretch it at the softs? I wonder.
Really strong performances. Just needs to iron out those creases, really, doesn't he? Here, and you can see how fine the margins are between the fuel levels take on Drummond. I think he's the he had a bit more fuel relative to the likes of Serrano, and certainly a lot more compared to Ura and Moreno as well. That might put him in good stead in the closing stage.
He might be number 4.
I think he might.
We'll see. I mean, it seemed like a long time here. There he goes. Drummond, is he ahead?
Yeah, he's.
Drummond's ahead of Serrano. There you go. So saving that little bit of fuel there.
Telling you that's what Gallo was meant to fucking do.
Serrano in the pit stop, and now is ahead on circuit.
Yeah, look at the gap.
No more stops to be made for these guys, so that's going to be flying to the end now.
I'm convinced he's going to tell us after the race he made a mistake. And added too much fuel.
Valerio Gallo still needs to pit, still owes another compound of time, which will be slower than the softs. You've got Cockman, who's sort of a bit of an outlier because he's yet to pit in this one. He's some, 20 seconds or so up the road relative to Kylian Drummond, who is essentially the one who's battling now for
is the car model? I'm not sure
because they've got no fuel.
What that even means.
The question is, has Drummond going to have done it, or is he going to have done enough to have the overcut, the undercut really, relative to Valerio Gallo, or is this middle stint on the soft compound of time
Gallo
been enough for Gallo to hold on?
is coming in now, surely.
To the pits from 2nd place, and Gallo is
and Cookie Bond's in and out of the way, so he's not slowing down the other ones at all either.
I think he should have boxed in, to be honest. He's only 1.2, so the time is starting to fall away from him. Maybe going 1 long on that soft compound tyre.
He would have had the underfuel too much to come out ahead, you think?
The tyre he still owns at this point, maybe the medium, sorry.
Don't know why he went on the soft tyres then. Why the fuck go on the soft tyres? Makes no sense. You're kind of throwing away all your fuel advantage and all there. He had a pretty decent fuel advantage on all of them. Sensible thing is just to stay on it, on the same strategy as them all, and continue fuel saving.
Emergency fuel saving mode, really, like a limp mode, effectively. So it will be denying it as much power. He's just about able to keep it on the straight and narrow. But you can see
In
how
comes your leader.
no litres of fuel
Watch
left
these
on the
boys do their magic.
So off of the soft tyre goes Valerio.
Look at that. It's like they're animated. Holy Toledo.
Going to be quicker for Drumont, and of course Gallo is now on the hard compound of tyre and has to take fuel on board. I think Drumont is going to have enough to take this.
I don't think so. He's going to have less fuel to put in because he came in later.
That's a very good point.
So Drumont's going around the last corner now, and out goes Valerio.
Hi, but he's on hard tyres. He can't fucking defend for 6 laps on hard tyres. We're gonna... Yes, quack quack went Gallo. Quack quack went Gallo.
2 or 3 seconds, maybe more than that. Drumont now coming through. Gallo's going through the T5. So
Look, he's done this between second and third.
So Gallo now has to hold on for dear life because behind him he's got Drumont.
He's a wee bit of a gap. He's a bit of a gap. Okay, he's 7 seconds. Oh, here. If it ends up with 2 laps left to go, his boss will be on the radio demanding the most aggressive defence he's ever seen in his life.
We literally around the sort of 109s, 110s for a quick lap time on the hard compound of tyre. I think Drumont is going to be right on the heels of Valerio Gallo within the next 3 or 4 laps or so.
That shit's coming down very quick. On cold tyres the minute late. It'll start coming down a wee bit slower. But down to 6 already.
Right up onto the back of the Italian driver here then. So it's the middle stint, whether it'll be won or lost here for Valerio Gallo.
He's already taken a second and a bit out of him since we started looking at the gap there. So I think that it's only a matter of time for Valerio Gallo. He's going to see that too. That's the worst feeling as a driver. Just seeing the gap behind you come down by that much over the course of a lap. Now, those hard tyres take a little bit of time to warm up. Once they're there, they are capable of sort of 109s, low 109s.
Gonna fly past him, yeah, I don't think he had a chance. Their tyres will start to wear a wee bit. And his tyres are warmed up and all night, but
I think it's both of them.
you tell better now in this lap if it continues coming down really quick.
And it's going to come down to, crucially, how quickly they can get ahead of Valerio Gallo, and then how quickly that battle unfolds in front of them.
He's done. They're gonna be up on him.
Begin to sort that out, but as you say, yeah, Gallo now
with at least 3 or 4 laps left. And like, you can't really. If I tell you what, if he does fight tooth and nail for it, Moreno is still in it too. It's alright saying fight tooth and nail for it. You can't fight whenever you're on hard tyres. Someone's on to set us off.
Some 5.3 seconds back at the moment. He needs to hope that they...
He said right before Gallo showed the world how it was done.
It turns out it wasn't. I mean, as it all checks out, yeah, it's just mixed up.
No, but he's hoping for these drivers in front to start squabbling, isn't he? That's
it's the 2019 model, right, okay.
That's Jose Serrano, who again is still on the coattails here of Kylian Drumont. The one saving grace for Gallo here could be if these two start fighting, and it might just give him a bit more breathing space. Serrano knows that. He's in the slipstream here. He wants to challenge for the victory and for maximum points. He's second in the standings, and he now goes through to second in the race.
Handed it over clean, no fight there. Your man has no interest in racing there at the moment at all, so he doesn't.
And the thing is, behind these guys, not too far behind, is Moreno and Euro. So what you're really thinking, I think, what we're thinking for Gallo now is not whether he's going to win this race or not, it's how far is he going to drop down the field, how many people are going to catch him, because we saw earlier with Gallo on Drumont, he can go around the outside on the soft tyre. The soft tyre is that much better, and now you can see him in the same picture. Look up the road, there he is, and Serrano will see him too, and that is always just a little...
By the end of this lap,
I can see the guy I'm chasing, I can see I'm
they're going to be all over him.
It's worth a 10th for lap at least, and now we're both on board with Drumont flying up the hill once more. Dumont really wants to take a stab at Serrano here. If you're,
He's still.
But I think they know better than that.
He's still chilling. He's still chilling. At the moment, he has not reached the point to where he can push 100%, and he knows he's got enough fuel to the end of the race. He's still happy to chill out there, but he's going to be the guy with the most fuel. He's going to start revving the nuts out of it before anybody else.
Rear tyres for both Serrano and Dumont already at 50% past their life. So there's a possibility here that as we get further in the race, I mean, Gallo's got to hold on. That's the
Soft tires,
thing.
50% through their life.
Really dropped off.
Let's have a look at Benelli versus Barber. We just saw this under investigation. Benelli here on the inside.
Oh.
Ends up in the wall as a result of it. And Barber goes through there as well. Right. Yeah, again,
they only took a second out of him. That lap. To do that for another 2 laps, it's lap 33, then it's maybe time to try and fucking defend it.
Being taken out of the race leader. Last time around, just to give you an idea of the difference in lap times, 109.7.
Marino's still right there as well.
108.7 for Jose Serrano, a second quicker between those two.
But those times, the Serrano and Dumont have decreased, increased, I should say, sorry, from 108.1. So they've lost 6 tenths in that second.
Benelli got a 3-second penalty for that incident.
And we saw Gallo towards the end of this running the sort of mid 109s on the soft tyre as it got really worn out.
He might want it back, you know, now. To try and, just in case he loses any time, making his way past Gallo.
Was leading the standings at this rate. It's going to be Jose Serrano, who surely will be taking over the top, or it could be Kylian Dumont, depending on how it works out, in just over 3 laps' time. Through to the left-hander we go, and Dumont doing a really good job of keeping him honest. I wonder if he's just waiting, just biding his time and seeing what happens and waiting to see how it unfolds in front of him, to see if there's the right opportunity to pounce and attack against Serrano.
Huge understeer there for Dumont, just getting in that dirty air. You can hear the tyre scrubbing as he tries
Okay, is it being swapped over now?
Right behind Valerio Gallo.
Does he go defensive?
For the lead of this race for the second round here at Tokyo as part of the Nations Cup. Can we see Serrano make it 2 Spanish winners in a row here this year? Let's see, down towards the hairpin, not quite close enough for now. But
no sign of a defensive line at the moment.
Gallo's down to a 10.0.
Okay, let's see. Is he here to fight till the death? Or is he even thinking he's anything to fight with? He sent him to the outside. Defensive lesson number 1 complete. Go on, son. And bring this shit home. He's going to call it. Oh! He touched him. Yeah! He touched him. He only. No! That's a fucking investigation. That's an investigation, bollocks. Referee. What the fuck? That's an investigation. That's an investigation there. Contact, creating that pass. Gallo losing 2 spots there because someone drove in the back of him. They could be punished. There could be penalty. Here it is again, folks. Whose fault was it?
Was there any contact? No, I don't think there was. I think Gallo just went in too deep trying to defend.
Oh, was there not? What? It looked like there was fucking contact to me in the first angle.
We just didn't quite make it work. So now, Dumont, it's his turn to try and get by Serrano. Can he invent something down towards his hairpin?
Gallo's going to lose the podium, I think, as well. So
colliding with another car under investigation. It's unfortunate for Gallo.
I think that's going to be alright, to be honest with you. It's a bit of a race against them. There's a little bit of contact between them, but ultimately, different tyres, different strategies, and just converging and trying to fight for position.
And we have to think as well that if he didn't...
Marino's going to get him as well now.
That's not allowed, even if it was unintentional. And of course, you have to take into consideration you're on different tyres, and it has affected the outcome of the race as well. So
there was contact. The commentators are waffling. Yeah, definitely. Yes. Is that because?
So we're coming on to the last lap now. Serrano will have to serve that penalty on the back straight. I think the penalty.
Did he pick up a track limit penalty, or has he been given that penalty for that the contact? That's it, right? Okay, so they handed him that penalty for it. Alright, just chill out there. Just chill out there. It's done and dusted. Kylian has it. Gallo, your man. Will be buzzing. Oh, there is the penalty. How far does he drop back? You naughty, naughty boy. Did you lose a battle of bubbly?
finishing on the podium for Jose
He's
Serrano.
sending it, he's sending it. Does he lose his bubbly? Go, go, go. Oh, he's hanging it there, around the outside. Oh, nowhere to go. Oh, he's fucked up. He's fucked up again. Oh no, what looked like should have been a victory is turning into maybe not even a fucking cheeseburger.
So quickly here in the Gran Turismo World Series, and ultimately it has opened the door for Kylian Drumont to walk through it with massive glee.
Well done, Kylian. Gallo, I hope we get to hear from Gallo after that one. I still feel like he's added too much fuel. That was good. That was good. You thought it was a crap penalty, Jag? Really?
As we head forwards to Singapore as well. It's a subdued end for the Spaniards.
I know.
It's delight for Kylian Drumont.
I feel like Gallo lost the chance of a win because someone drove into the back of him. No, it did. He was trying to defend it, defended it very good. Defensive lesson number 1 complete. And then he was pushed slightly and dropped 2 spots. So the guy in P3 really laughing his bollocks off. Well done, Spider-Man. Was that Spider-Man? Was that Kylian? I'll tell you what, the full team meeting, they stand in front of the mirror. What should I do? Should I do Batman? Should I do Superman? And hold on, look at that. The Spider-Man one. I'll fuck them all right up. Psychological warfare. Someone will have to come out and fire a bit of Thor or something in there. Bring a fucking hammer with him. Peter Parker.
For the victory, Gallo just shut the door here. Jose Serrano for a brief moment, trying to hold on in vain
here.
on that hard compound tyre, and this is where the
There's contact there, 100%.
There's a bit of contact between Gallo and Serrano. Serrano was deemed as the aggressor as Drumont walked through on the pair.
And there it goes, Gallo's chance at the win. Even though he probably wouldn't have got it, but like, he was there to fight for it.
As well as the championship lead. Drumont then went on to take a maximum 6 points here and will lead as we head going into Singapore in the Nations Cup. How dramatic do you want it in the GT World Series?
That's what we do here, mate. It's what we do. Never short of drama here. And you have to think it is unfortunate for Serrano.
He should have yielded, to be honest. Yes, I think even if he had yielded, but it was like the guilt that he would have felt by handing it over. You didn't fix it. You didn't fix it for Gallo, you know. So you can say sorry to him, but you're not fixing it for him. You fucked him up, and there's no fixing that shit. End of story. So I can understand why he didn't lift off and thought to himself, fuck it, let the judges decide. You never know. Here he is.
Kylian, I mean, oh my goodness. Right. Well, first of all, congratulations. It's brilliant. Well done. Did you think once Serrano got ahead of you after kind of like that last pit, I thought, oh, he's just gonna sit there anyway, and then we got the penalty, and then it was just right for the taking. What were you thinking at that moment?
Yeah, all of the race was pretty calm, just managing the tires and the fuel. The last one, like always, I mean, still chaotic or maybe dramatic. But yeah, on the 6th of 10th, I go ahead with Rossi because I have much fuel than him. So yeah, he come back because I was a bit slow. Compared to the hard tires, it's a bit different grip, so I need to like 2-3 laps for gaining pace. But then, yeah, he's going to catch Valerio with the hards, and I don't know what's happening, but for me, in my view, I saw the contact with Vale. I touched a bit Rossi, and Rossi touched a bit Valerio. For me, it's not decided to one single penalty. And even that, we don't have a battle for the last lap. So that's a bit, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty
But you shouldn't have had a battle
happy to win, but the end was a bit sad.
I mean, it was kind of crazy.
More sad for
that
Gallo.
last
More sad
final
for
one,
Gallo
right?
for
It
me
was
there.
quite confusing. I don't even know if you know what happened.
That would have been a legendary result if Gallo had been able to defend everyone off on a set of hard tyres. That would have been an incredible
I think that's
finish.
the first time I've seen like a legit wobble from Serrano. Like, that's kind of mad. that was you, obviously.
Yeah.
Doing that to him.
She's basically saying, did you make that man have an underdepartment incident live to the world? And look at him just kind of saying, yeah, well, yes, I guess I did. He shit his pants. I smelled it. I smelled it.
For the last lap and then celebrate.
Right, that's a good way of looking at it. But also, I don't think I can remember. I'm trying to remember the last time someone did like pole for like qualifiers, then sprint, then grand final all in a row. I don't. When was the last time? I can't think of it. Normally, it's like someone gets 2 and then grand final no. So.
Maybe Rossi. I don't know because he win everything last year, so maybe. Oh, in the last one finals, he win the 3 races and then the grand finals on the Fukuoka. So.
You know what, I can't remember. Who remembers? There's too many races. But anyway,
She needs to have
huge
herself a wee mic
congratulations. Let's give it up
hooked onto your
for round
collar.
2 Nations Cup winner,
She keeps forgetting to bring it back to your own mouth now and again.
I think it's time. They worked very, very hard to reward
Look
them
at Gallo
with
in the
our
background there.
ceremony.
Tell me, I can tell by that man's
We will
face.
do that, Jules, but not before we look at the
He
points
didn't add
standings,
enough
because now
fuel.
it is a Frenchman on top.
Or added
Kylian
too much
Dramont
fuel.
leads in the
I
Nations Cup
really
from
would like to hear from
Jose
Gallo
Serrano
there.
and Paul Yora, who are tied for second place. Gallo bumps himself up into 3rd in the standings after starting this weekend down in 9th place. San Marino up into P5 ahead of Ryota Kokubun there. Just 4 drivers yet to score in 2026, Jimmy. An amazing job from Kylian Dramont in particular.
Yeah, it's really made this championship very interesting now with the round 3 and the World Finals still to come. Of course, a reminder, you can vote for your Dunlop driver of the day, Dramont, Gallo, Moreno. I don't know, I'm not quite sure I pick.
Well, it's a good thing you don't have to. But don't forget to vote for your Dunlop driver of the day. Let us know which one you think did the best drive.
I couldn't pick a driver of the day until I heard from Gallo to find out if he messed up and added too much fuel. I'm convinced in the head that he messed up.
The Nations Cup after the disappointment from Milan to bounce back for him.
Or he should have stayed on hard tires.
Here in Tokyo as well. Well, the podium music is playing, which must mean only
Powell says Scotty is my driver of the day.
On the ground here in Japan as we await our top.
That's a hell of a comment. That's a hell of a comment. I haven't even driven today. Thank you.
Sheer delight for the drivers here in Tokyo, and a great way for action to.
How do you pick another driver than the winner? Well, to be honest, let's press pause here. To be honest, how do you pick another driver rather than the winner? See, in that last race that JJ was in, a debut teenager getting a bottle of bubbly on his debut, and I don't even know why he wasn't even involved in the vote. Who's your driver of the day? Maybe this young sensation, first ever time at a world final. I was gutted that he wasn't somehow involved in that. They even picked a more famous driver who got a crap result just because he had a good comeback. He fucked up qualifying, and we all knew he was going to have a good comeback. He's one of the best drivers in the world, and because he had a half-decent comeback, he was through in along with the vote. And first and second, kind of played nice. We sure the whole race there wasn't a lot of racing or anything went down. I know I'm biased, but if I was in the judges area at that last one, there wasn't only JJ making his debut, there was another young lad making his debut who I think got a good result too. So 2 young lads, their first ever time there, and they both had a great result, and no one ever even thought of throwing them or mentioning it. What a debut!
In 2026, that's his 9th Gran Turismo World Series event.
I know it is a bit biased. I mean, so it is. It definitely is biased. I can't help but be biased. But I feel like if that had been some young lad who didn't know as well, got a bottle of bubbly, and it was 2 well-known Gran Turismo major haulers of ass in first and second, I feel like debutant has to be in it.
To be presented, but not before the national anthem of our winning driver.
Bones way out the way he say, I'm coming through, you better move. Ain't nothing slowing me down. Get the fuck out my way. Zoom, zoom, or boom, boom. They should get paid. Yeah, they should definitely get something, shouldn't they? I would love them to talk to Gallo. Or someone tell me, please, see when Gallo comes back and does a live stream or something, if he made a mistake there and added too much fuel, somebody please tell me that I was right. He did. He fucked up. Great French. And then it ends with going, ho 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 ho.
Vive la France, as we say in Tokyo. A great job from Kylian Drummond.
Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
26, joined on the podium by Valerio Gallo.
They didn't talk to Jack either, I know, but because it's Gallo, they might.
What a great round two we've had here in Japan. Now time for the trophies to be presented. Ryo Shitaru from the Mazda Motor Corporation will award the third place trophy. And of course we'll go to Samuel Moreno. Great job from the young Spaniard. His first year of competition in the GT World Series, just 18 years of age. He's got to be
Well done, well done. Put it on your mantelpiece.
Shitaru-san, congratulating the top three finishers. Second place trophy awarded by Koji Kamaje, the Toyota Motor Corporation. Presents the second place award to Valerio Gallo, really managing to turn those fortunes around after the difficulties in Milan back in May. It's P2 for the Italian here in Tokyo for round two of the GT World Series.
I'm trying to see if he's trying to tell us something with his eyes. No, I mean, just trying to let us all know. I should have won that. I made a silly mistake.
Kazunori Yamauchi will present the winner's trophy to the Frenchman as he makes his way onto the stage here at the Volition Digital headquarters in Japan.
Well done, well done.
And for the first time in 2026, he can hold the winner's trophy aloft. Kylian Drummond takes
Do your Spider-Man move, do your Spider-Man move, Pippi. Do it, do it. It got you the win. Oh, he's doing a rock the baby move. He's come up with two fucking proper moves. He said, I'm going to start with a Spider-Man move, and if I win it, I'm going to do the rock the baby move with the trophy.
His first podium at all in a Grand Final World Series event, so some very happy faces down there as well. And of course, sets the stage nicely for Singapore a bit later on this year.
And that is the next time we will be resuming
The finger was in the air. Look at Gallo's face. I'm telling you.
Thank you so much for joining us in the commentary box.
Stop talking over the woman.
From Jimmy Broadbent and from myself, Tom Brooks. Take care, and we'll hand down to Jules to say goodbye.
Should have handed down there a wee bit earlier. Didn't even hear what the woman's saying. Well done on the second outfit. I am slightly impressed with your second outfit. If I only seen your first outfit today, oh here, I'd have been talking about you. I'd have been talking about you in not a good way. But bravo on your second one, looking well. And that was that. Sorted out. Exit full screen. Right, what have I got now here? I'll just X this one out, can I? X that one out, and what have I got over here? I've still got 20 minutes left. The Supercross starts. Oh my god. This is like non-stop action. And, right, okay, that's a 3, and I'm back in my chat now. So, that was good. That was alright, wasn't it? And in 20 minutes to get to watch the motocross as well. Predictions for the motocross, baby. What are you thinking? Yeah, I don't know, you find that shocking. What is it? A fiberglass trophy? Heck, it's not. That'll be a good wee trophy. Hunter to win. You're going for Hunter. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope I'm not wrong, and I don't even like saying it because I feel like I might be putting a scud on them. But I feel like Jet could just be undefeated the rest of the year. I feel like that extra 2 weeks of a break will have helped his ankle healing or a wee bit. And he was looking really good the last 2 or 3 times. He was looking back to himself. I think it matters now. It's time to sort the men from the boys. Can't make a mess up or any mistakes anymore. I think Jet goes perfect the rest of the season. I hope that's what happens. Although, if it doesn't happen, I hate saying this as well about Hunter. Hunter's got a mistake in him. When it matters, like really when it matters, I feel like if Hunter ends up going 1-1 today, I don't feel like that's it over. I feel like he has a crash and a 4th place in him, in a moto or something. So it does whenever the nerves start to matter. The champions get something, but you'll probably get in trouble if you say what it is. Can you tell me please on WhatsApp? Can you tell me please on WhatsApp? Thank you. I won't tell anybody, but you'll be able to tell by the expression in my face if it's any good or not. No, well, is it worth getting? Well, at least they're giving something out. Well, I mean, like, you do get a free trip as well for you and the friend, don't you? So, like, it's a holiday. It's a free holiday for you. I think they pay for your flight and accommodation, isn't that right, JJ? Or like, did you have to pay extra for your hotel and all over there? If you were literally just going to compete for that competition, they surely have a meeting place. Here's where you're staying and stuff. Mate, you enter competitions to win prizes, for fuck's sake, said Bigby. Don't try and defend that shit. You don't. So you don't. I have. Sometimes the prize is the pride and knowledge that you were the fastest on the track. You don't. I fucking raced. You talk some shit. I'm timing you out. You've no fucking craft at all. So you haven't. I'm timing you out. That's too much shit. Put him in a timeout. A 5 fucking minute timeout. Confirm. Again, confirmation that you haven't a clue what you're talking about. I raced fucking every week in my fucking life. 80% of the weeks, there was no prize money. There was no trophy. There was no prize. There was fuck all. There was woohoo, first place, baby, or fucking whatever. But there was no prize. I'll see you in 5 with. Take this 5 minutes to research, racecraft, knowledge, experience, and I would even look up skill. Jay is an animal. Everything is free for the competition, but you have to pay. But you had to pay for your dad if he comes, right? But there is a hotel they supply ye, or do they expect they pay for a flight on the day and you arrive there, rather than a hotel experience and all. I would like to think they would have their own hotel for competitors to chill out in. Yeah, hotel and the flights are free, so like it's fucking good. It's good. If I was quick enough to qualify, like if Bigby was quick enough to qualify, he would be all over that stuff. So he would. He'd be over the moon to go over there and get last place. I'm waiting to get into a lobby. The countdown for the motocross. I wish I could fucking watch the motocross with you. I really do. Like, there's a channel, like, you can watch it. It's uploaded on YouTube almost within 5 minutes after each moto goes down. There's a channel that uploads it, and he's been doing it for over a year. Hasn't been caught. He keeps each moto up for maybe a couple of hours. Boom, removes it. No one seems to have caught him yet. So it is findable and watchable on YouTube straight after each moto. Begbie's craft would get him banned. I can't wait to hear his mouth craft when he comes back in. I'm interested to see. In fact, I almost want to play. I want to challenge him to something, some sort of competition. I want to challenge him to, with no praise whatsoever. No praise, just pride, just pride. Hasn't been much movement in this screen for a while, like, but it's not froze, it's letting me move, so I'll give it another wee minute, see if it loads up. I'm giving up on it, I'm giving up on it. It must be froze. Competition, refresh. There's private information coming through now about information. Keep an eye on the face. That's a fucking praise. That's a fucking praise. Woohoo! Get in there, baby. My God. That's outstanding. No, it is. Well done, Mr. Turismo. Well done, Mr. Turismo. Bravo. Shh. You wouldn't get that shit on LMU. No fucking way. ACC. No way. That's why Gran Turismo is #1. They're in a race, but at least we're in the lobby. Give us a hint. Really good. That is really all I'm gonna say. Really, really good. Very good. Jay is back with a paragraph. He started with mate. I can tell this is going to be bad. Mate. He started with mate. We've seen your craft. He's getting banned again already, and as he says, it's OP as fuck. We've seen your craft on the shorts. It hasn't gone down well. and secondly, riding your motorbike isn't the same as actual official series. For fuck's sake, man, get the head down. The head. He's actually letting us all know there. He's from fucking Scotland. Get the head down. Get the head down. Also, LMU Logitech Series 35,000 prize money. That's what the handout on LMU. 35,000 prize money. Do I look like that's impressive after what I've just heard about Mr. Turismo and what he does for his fucking competitors? Do I look impressed by that number you threw out? No, not at all. piss poor prizes on LMU. So there is piss poor. Best that Turismo gives a wee fanatec wheel, says Jay. I can confirm that he does give every single competitor who qualifies for a final a top line wheel. Everyone, even if you get last, if you're the slowest that turned up, you get a free wheel. So you do. That is confirmed. And anyway, let me see, do I want the answer? Anything, mate? We've all seen your craft in the shorts, right? Way to tell you, I don't hide nothing. My shorts aren't to impress anyone. My shorts are my memories that I find funny, that I thought was a good giggle. I do not mind what the world thinks of my behaviour and my craft. I am happy with my Max Verstappen fucking attitude. Michael Schumacher, whoever you want to say, I'm happy with my attitude. You go and you watch people who's OP at the front in split number one. Jack Balding takes no fucking shit from no one. If you drive like a wanker, he'll punch you off. Damien takes no shit. If you drive like a twat, you're gone. You're done and dusted. There's only a very, very small number that have maybe built the reputation up so much that they can't risk it. You know, but most of us handle people who's not driving appropriate on the track. And most of all, you. We have seen you on replays being almost Kimmy-like. Almost Kimmy-like. What else did you say? George, well, and this, secondly, riding your motorbike isn't the same as an actual official series. Riding your motorbike isn't the same. What was that about? What was that about? Riding, was that about prizes and money? When I said I raced my motorbike every week, they were proper competitive races. They were Ulster Schoolboy Championship races. They were Irish Schoolboy Championship races. They were ACU British Schoolboy Championship races. So they were, with no prizes, just qualifications sometimes for the next round. What is it? We're talking less than 5 races, Mr. Turismo. Read that. Jay, have you done any races on any game in the last 6 months? I can't answer that because I don't know all the facts. That doesn't sound like much. Yes, Jack, several, yes. It doesn't sound like much because people who say several have usually done 3 races. Because if it's 2, you can only say a couple, but anything above 2, it's alright to say several. And then people think, oh, he races several times. 3 fucking races. Basically, Jay is telling us he's done 3 times. How many has he finished? Maybe none. Maybe none. Maybe that's why he's only done 3. Sorry lads, I'm not well. The coughing and choking fans will be absolutely loving these streams though. Just won't clear. and he says OP racecraft, he maybe dipped his toes in and done 3 races on his OP racecraft account. I think if honestly the FBI or the CIA was investigating the whole Begbie and trying to work out how much bravery and courage he has, if there was an investigation went down on Mr. Begbie's bravery and investigation on his craft and stuff went down, I think the results would be shocking. Oh, do. I think they would immediately go and look at the evidence of, has MX bikes affected Begbie in any way at all, and the mountain of evidence there is hard to deny. So it is. If you went to court with it, like, and you pulled out 30, 40, 50 bits of evidence, you'd win the case. You'd win the case. Definitely. The jury, guilty or not guilty of having no balls whatsoever, we, the jury, find Mr. Begbie from Scotland, of all places, the fucking brave country, brave heart, you'll never take my fucking freedom, you bastards. No balls at all. They had big balls hundreds of years ago. They used to be brave. They used to be brave. But brave men raise pussy bitches. And Begbie goes meow all the time. LMU, MXB, Gran Turismo, I raced them all a wee bit. You did. You tried Gran Turismo. You had a bit of fun on it. You were better than me in Gran Turismo. Even though you were scared to race, you used to time trial all week and then race me at the weekend and run after you got a win and a good result. And then the MX bikes kind of changed all that. The MX bikes kind of... I know you haven't told the community. I know. You may not have told your girlfriend. You may not even have told your girlfriend. In fact, yeah, you've kept it to yourself. Only you know the truth about me on a hand controller, racing you on a hand controller, using 2 thumbs and multiple fingers. We know. How many racing games have I played in the last 6 months? Quite a few, probably, in the last 6 months. Streaming them in the last 6 months. 2. Playing them in the last 6 months. 5 or 6. 5 or 6 games. Junior has a drifting game on PC that he sticks on now and again. Did a few drifts on that. Me and Junior also play the wee hand controller racing game on the main screen, Circuit Superstars. It's a badass wee racing game. We bought the rally one. What do you call the old rally one? It's fucking cracker looking as well. The old rally one. There's an old racing game. I think that might be the racing games. Done and dusted. I'm right here, baby. Where are you? Are you in my lobby? Come on MX bikes. Come on MX bikes. Come on. Come on. And got some nice tasty face treats for you. Will he take the bait? Will he take the bait? I can tell you already, he won't. He won't. Your reasons. The OP double thumb movement. Any which way we want to fucking go with those things. Come on, what's keeping you? The race is over. What am I like here? What's the countdown like? Oh, the countdown's fucking started. Boom. I'll just go on the time trial. Do you think? The way there's a copyright strike and a copyright claim, I don't know what way it works. What is the dodgy one and what is the one that's okay? Like, if I let you hear the commentary of the bikes, is that a nah, you're off YouTube, you're not allowed to do that? Or is that like a, oh, someone will claim any revenue on that? Can you even hear that? I have it turned down. Hopefully you can't hear it. You know what I hate about this as well? It's and me and Junior hate it. You see, at the end of each motocross race, right? At the moment we're having a motocross world championship. See, at the end of each week, they don't show you the points of the motocross world championship. They show you the points of the super motocross world championship. It's so fucking stupid. You don't do that shit in supercross. So you don't. You just tell us, here's the supercross championship points. You know what I mean? It's a motocross championship. Show the fucking motocross championship points. Nobody's has any interest in the super motocross points at all. That shit means nothing until you're fucking there. Hunter with 9 moto wins against GT7. 5 overall wins against GT3. Podiums, 8 podiums each. And I don't have my... Hold on, let me move this over onto my main screen. Let me grab this one and pull it over on my main screen, then I'll still have my chat. Haha, and I've got it on full screen now for myself as well. It would be unprofessional to get your channel deleted. Do you think? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Tell me that. Do I need to lower it down a wee bit? Although, to be fair, at some point we probably will get deleted. Fuck's sake. No idea why. We can hear it. Let me lower it down a wee bit. I've lowered it right down now. Can you still hear it? And hopefully you aren't hearing it still full whack, as if you usually pick everything up through this mic. Nah, mate, can't hear a thing, says Big. I may fucking mute that and time him out, because he's gonna fucking report this stream. So yes, he's gonna report this stream. I can tell from that message. So I can. He's mid email to Mr. Tube. He's mid fucking email to Mr. Tube. So he is. And his long plan is that's alright. He'll miss YouTube. He'll have to start a new channel and I'll melt his head and it'll be all about LMU. It's not gonna work. Big, it's not gonna work. It's only a 1 minute timeout in case you were thinking. I haven't hit him with a half-hour one yet. The last time I hit him with a half-hour one, I got a message saying just ban me. the next time. So I found his weak point. That half hour, 30-minute timeout is just, that's his limit. That's his limit. I've told him there's an hour one and a 24-hour one still to come as well. But it is nice to know that that half hour timeout rubbed him the wrong way. So that, he should be back talking to us in just a second. You can hear slightly, but not enough to say what they're saying. I have it on mute there at the minute anyway, but I'll leave it on mute until it starts. I really do wish I could fucking watch along with us, or just even, I don't know, or people do it, like, or people do it. I don't know how they get away with it. Whether you're allowed to zoom in, you have to avoid a certain part of the screen, you zoom in, and then you don't get to see all of it. So you don't, but yeah, you can definitely watch every moto right after it happens, within 5 minutes of the moto happening. So if it's a badass moto, I'll let you know where to go. Jay is back. In all honesty, this means he's going to talk more shite and tell more lies than ever. So it does. What are you going to say to finish this sentence? In all honesty, I feel like you can have the commentary, but you don't know for sure. He's meant to like me. I'm meant to be one of his favourite YouTubers. So I am. He is quite happy risking me getting up tomorrow and turning on my PC and my PlayStation and Mr. Tube saying, no more of that YouTube shit. Or not. And then I'd probably email him and say, but did you look at the chat? Did you not look at the chat? What about that big guy? Should he not be banned from YouTube as well? Then I would be saying. And they're like, oh, well, we could. But, like, he doesn't have the balls to do his own YouTube channel, so it means nothing for him. Bit risky, though. I know, I'm not really worried. My YouTube channel will get banned at some point, or something, an update will happen, and I'll not know how to fix it. So it won't. So, I hope it's something like that. I hope it's an update happens and I don't know how to fix it, so as I still have all my memories. I hope I don't do something fucked up to where they just take all my videos, because then that would be all my wee badass memories that I've got over the years of all private stuff on there as well, like. So I don't really use YouTube just for streaming. I have lots of private videos on there just for me. And if he gets any warning, he'll shade himself and think he's lost his channel. I still haven't done anything about me from January. I was meant to do it in January, and I don't really know how to do it. So I don't. So my earnings from YouTube is like, they can withhold up to 60% of my earnings at the moment, but hopefully it's just like a savings account and like they're withholding it, but it's there, it's my money. At some point in the future I need to go and do all the tax stuff and figure out how to do all that, and then, but yeah, now it's like you used to have to make 60 quid in order to get a payment. Now, because they can withhold 60% of it, it's like now sometimes I don't get a payment until I've made like a lot more than the 60. I would give you a spanner on my channel. I would refuse a spanner on your channel. So I would. I wouldn't even subscribe to your channel. I would pretend I had no interest at all. I would probably lurk. I'd probably lurk and make rude comments. It would force me into making another sneaky YouTube account, hinting a wee bit that it might be me. You know what I mean? So as you knew it was me making those rude, nasty fucking comments. You know what? I would probably do something like that. If I'm being totally honest. Yes, yes, exactly. You have to race in order to get viewers. Yeah, you can't just watch fucking me racing and commentate on that. Your 250 Moto number 1 is on the gate. That's a really awful thing to say, to be honest. It's an awful thing to say. It's an awful thing to fucking do. I'm only saying it. Go, go, go! Davies. Hogging the inside. Decent start. Who got the whole shot? Who is that out front? Who is it? Karan? Davies, Hamas, Dundee. You could, definitely. He'd be like one of them fucking commentators in Formula 1. No. Offering advice. Do you not think you should have done it this way? Do you not think you should have done it that way? And every proper race car driver or any competitive person at home sitting thinking, you never fucking raced anything in your life. How did you end up a commentator? You know, fuck all. You don't even know why he went full send on them there. He had to fucking send it. Big crash. Oh, is that just from qualifying or what? What the fuck are you showing me here? That's Davies from qualifying. Actually made me think Davies had crashed. Davies is down to third. Hamas up to second. Oh, your leader's down. Almost takes out. Oh, Davies goes to the front. Leader down. Oh, he's knocked out. Oh, that's maybe it over. Red flag it. He's not moving there. That could be over. That could be red flagged on a full restart. He wasn't moving there at all. Davies into the lead. Hamas recovered in second. Connolly. Kitchens up to fifth. They always do this as well. See, when there's a crash, they go away from it. He's awake, alright. They're showing you the wee back. He's awake. They're holding his neck, but he's sitting up. He's saying he's alright. He kind of wants to get up off the track. Does he not? They're not really wanting him to move. So you can't leave him there, like. Hamas coming back up on Davies now. That's not a bad idea. You would too, you'd make fucking millions. You'd make millions out of me. So you would. Would you give us a split? Would you give us a split of it? Huh? If you knew how to do YouTube better than me. Like if you ended up making all sorts of money. If you were making, let's say, 10 grand a month. Would I get a split of that? Huh? It could be a good business. It could be a good business. If you play LMU, you'll give me 10%. Oh, 10% for 100% my content. Suck balls. Here's your first clip. Suck my balls, baby. Here's your first clip for your new channel. The real Scotty Senior. I would like to think most of yous watching me do think yous get the real side of me, because I wouldn't do half the shit I do if it wasn't me. You think I would put this sort of shit on as an act? Swearing, getting angry, rage quitting, killing people. And I didn't kill people when there's a penalty system, remember that. When a new game comes out where there's a good penalty system, I'll be one of the nicest drivers in the game. Absolute gentleman. In all seriousness, but I wouldn't like LMU. I would like it to drive the same as I would like iRacing. But it's not good for streaming. My streams didn't flow on iRacing. I had lag out connection problems every time I tried to stream a big race with 60-70 people in it, which was the whole excitement about iRacing. Oh my god, we're going to be in races with 60-70 people. And then we couldn't do that streaming. We could only do that offline. So like I enjoyed iRacing offline more than online. It didn't really, a much more realistic feeling and a realistic buzz. Trying to make moves was like really, really nerve-wracking and all. Not wanting any contact, way more respect in it, way more real life style racing. But none of us real life. Remember, we're all playing games. None of us are actually on the track doing these speeds. And there is something to be said, whether you like it or not. There's something to be said for a game that allows a wee bit of rubbing and a wee bit of contact and a wee bit of conversations to go on. I mean, so it is nice to have that rather than any sort of contact at all. It's a crash. I felt like it was like that sometimes in iRacing, like any kind of contact at all. It was so easy for people to kill you in iRacing, and you couldn't have really reported them because it just looked like a racing incident. The smallest wee fucking kiss on your back bumper on the exit of a corner, and they killed you. Kitchen is up in the third position. It is good for streaming, man, says Bigby. I have watched people streaming it. I have watched people for years streaming iRacing as well. I've seen people streaming LMU, and Gran Turismo's more exciting. Gran Turismo's more exciting. There's more action, there's more racing, and it's not like real life. I get that people think, it's a bit arcadey. It is, but that's where the excitement is. That's where the fun is. That's if you want a realistic racing where you're going to try and race as clean as a whistle, and you can't really have any contact and all. Then I think iRacing or LMU's maybe the way to go. It's not iRacing for flip's sake. It doesn't look a whole lot different. ACC, what about comparing it with ACC? It looks good. ACC looks good. Davies A 1.2 second lead. Kitchen 3.7 behind in third.
He finished second in the overall for qualifying, and he told me he was really good at it. And he looked over his team manager at one point, and he was telling him to pick it up. And he's like, "Man, I feel like I'm losing here." And he turned around to the side and said he won. He was stoked about that. He said the real win here, though, for him is that he hasn't raced in 3 years. The low bar for him, top tens in these races, but that high bar, he really does feel like he can get a win on these days.
iRacing doesn't really allow wheel to wheel, as far as I know. You never fucking give up. I've no interest. I struggle to find the time now these days to fucking get on and play. A combo that I like, when there's a good combo that I like I still don't get on now every day and grind the bollocks out of it. I'll still have a good enjoyable 2 or 3 days, but I enjoy chilling out, hanging out with Junior, getting fucking out with the dog. Yeah, I wouldn't. No interest in trying to learn an OR game at all. We're trying to get into an OR game. When I feel like, I feel frequently, I would say every 2 or 3 days, I feel like I want to ride on my bike, I want to go on the MX bikes, and sometimes I just jump in and a wee half hour of a go is all that's needed. And other times, it's not very often now, like I feel like, oh, I need to go Gran Turismo. I don't really feel like that until, I don't even expect a good week on a Monday. Sometimes, if there's a half decent combo, I'm like, right, well, alright, I'll do something this week at least. You're not trying to convince me, you're just answering what you say, right? I'm not talking about LMU ever again, do you? So we'll see who wins that, right? We'll see who wins that, because I believe you're talking shite. I believe you're talking shite. How long will it take him to mention it? I don't know. What's them letters again? Z, P, Q or something? Not sure. Cass is in the house. Hello, Cass. Kitchen's closing up on them as well. Feel like Davies will take control of his championship. Like, I think he'll win it pretty easy for the end. He'll just bring it home in the last round, getting whatever position he needs. Cass, did you watch what's the equivalent of ass tapping on MX bikes? There is none. There is none. You can't help each or go faster on MX bikes. That way. You can just say, follow me, follow me. But no arse tapping. Oh, what was I going to say here? Did you watch the World Series? Manufacturers and nations? Let's start with the manufacturers. Did you watch the manufacturers? If you did, tell me your opinion on the biggest thing that stood out on that manufacturers stream. It took you a full 5 minutes to quickly skip through Man U and Nations Cups. Did you not notice the huge big standout thing in the manufacturers thing? From the very start of it, right to the very fucking end of it. You're bound to have spotted it like at some point. You couldn't have skipped through that fast. You're not a fan of the way they broadcasted, right? It looks like you didn't really pay attention at all to the manufacturer. You skipped through way too quick. Go back and look at the host's outfit. Go back and look at the lady's outfit on the manufacturer. Holy Toledo. She pulled it back in the nations. She redeemed herself in the nations. But I found it hard to focus on the race at all, even when she wasn't on camera, still thinking about why did she put that on her? This is tightening up, boys. 0.8 between first and second is now Kitchen. Kitchen's looking like he might steal a wee win here. You didn't need to see it. Right, she has a special talent for dressing badly. Have you seen ones worse than that? I can't say I've really noticed her. Like, her outfit in the second one was okay. It was still unusual, but it was black with a wee splash of red. It was still very respectable. So it was. But that first outfit, I'm not sure what to say about it. It shocked me, like. Kitchen takes the lead. He'll crash, but not in this one. But he's not winning the championship. I'll be happy for him if he did, but I just can't see it. He's a mistake or a bad start in him. He's got the pace for it. Too many mistakes in him, but Scotty, do you recall the whooping I gave you a big send live on stream? That must be how long? Maybe 5-6 minutes. 5-6 minutes. He's been sitting there wondering what to talk about because we've banned that other subject with him, and he's went on to favourite subject number 2. I'm not talking to you anymore. That's 2 subjects. I'm not talking to you about anymore. I'm not talking to you anymore about craft either. So I'm not. Or I'm going to try not to. I'll probably not be able to, but I'm going to try my best. And no Dupercross. 4 major non-talking points. Although happy to talk to anybody else about all of them. 12 minutes left. Davy's coming under pressure from Hamas as well. Oh, making move. Does he get her done around the outside? Yes, job done. Oh, Davy's not done yet. Around the outside. Yes, takes it back. Hamas back to the inside. Not quite. Again, takes his momentum to the outside. He's got it done. And he should drive away from there. Do you think Jet should stop pretending he has a sore foot? You've got 5 subjects. You could probably come up with a book of 100 subjects that I would refuse to talk to you about because of a lack of knowledge and a lack of willingness to be sensible in any way whatsoever. So it is. What do you think of my prediction that Jet Lawrence just goes 1-1, 1-1, 1-1 the rest of the year? I'm hoping he does that. For the start of the season, I was worried. I was worried about him. He didn't look like Jet Lawrence. He was like, I was saying to Junior, no, oh my God, man. That's the OP. Jet Lawrence may be gone forever. He just might never be able to get back to what he was. But the last 3 races, like, I've been watching him and he's been looking a lot more like himself. Couple of wee mistakes. But I have been liking what I'm seeing from him this last 3 weeks. Oh, who's down? Who's down? Is that Hamas? 29 it is. Hamas is down and Davy's back up in the second. Bit of work to do. You don't think he'll win the championship? I would like to see him win it. I'm stuck in the middle. So me and Junior are kind of the same. We really like Hunter. We feel like Hunter. Would love Hunter to win a championship. Would love Hunter to win a championship. Especially after getting so close so many times. He'll be the best rider ever not to win a championship if he never gets one. But I prefer him to win one in a year where Jet was out. So I would, because then it's not ruining your... Jet has the potential at the moment to go down as the best we've ever seen out of anybody. And it's so early in his career, he could end up like not even being in the top 5 or 6. But there's potential there that he could fucking just go down as this is the best guy we've ever seen on a motorbike. Nobody can argue either way. So I would like that potential to come true. I would love someone to overtake Ricky Carmichael for me in my head. I think Jeffrey Hurlings is he's moving up my list more and more. He was already up there, but Yeah. If it was a list of who's your favourite motocross riders ever, Jeffrey Hurlings would be number one on my list. I love Jeffrey Hurlings' attitude. No, I do. He's like, doesn't give a fuck. On an interview, if someone on an interview and all, once as soon as he pulled in after a race, he was fucking effing and blinding about some guy pulling a dirty move on him, and they were saying, whoa, 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 we're live, and he says, oh, next time you better fucking watch out, I ain't coming for you. Know what I mean? He just fucking says that shit as it is. Oh, he does. Kitchen with nearly a 10-second lead now over Davies. Mumford is up in the third, Hymas in the fourth, De Francisco is your top five. Mumford's coming up on Davies. Down into the gravity cavity. Four minutes left to go. Excuse me. And what do you think of Deegan? I know you like Deegan. I like Deegan too. It's hard not to like any motocross rider, if I'm being honest. I find it hard not to like any motorbike rider who's fast. I love Deegan. But a wee bit of me, just because he's so brash and swings his arms all the time. Well, it would be okay if he went 3 or 4 years and he couldn't even get a win. So what? I don't think it will happen, but I think he'll settle down and stop talking so much. So he will over the next few championships and try and get the head down and find the sort of pace that them boys have, because you can't keep talking like if you're getting beat for 30-40 seconds every race. Mumford is coming for a bit of Davies. Mosman down. Kitchen with a 10-second lead, giving her a bit of leg swag. Oh fuck, he was just drove into there. He was lucky I could win the bad one. Left it in too long. An iced maca. Stuck it in the freezer. But I've left it in too long. Haha. She's a frozen mucking now. May let her melt. Yeah, what has happened to Boomer? Where is he? What place is he in? That's the name on him now. He's had a shitter. Hadn't even fucking noticed that. Not in the top 20. No, he is. He's in 9th. Alright, he's in 9th. That's a bad first moto for him. I feel like he had slightly more of a chance of the championship than Kitchen. Don't know why, I just feel like Kitchen is going to have a DNF or a real poor result. So Kitchen would have a 10-point lead over Davies after this moto. And I reckon Davies could leave this round with over a 10-point lead. It wouldn't surprise me if Kitchen had a 14th or a 15th in the next moto or DNF. Two to go. And then get ready for the big boys. 250 Moto 1. Kitchen with a win. Davies, Mumford, Hymas, De Francisco. No changes on the last lap. And the way fucking shadow. Mark, let's just get rid of the shadow. Can I move that just to there, and then open that like that? from the update as well. The ghosting has not worked reliable for me and Junior in time trial. Oh, what was that shit? Oh, let's try and see throw you at. Oh. What do we like? What do we like? How do you move that away? Just click somewhere else. Oh. Kinda real. I was unsure if that was real or not because it was on a different view last time. I wanted to test it there when I seen it. Be nice to be getting a fucking ghost like. Ghost. Yes. Let's try the say line here and testing part of his line. Oh. Are we still? What's going on here? Or fuck, hold on. Yous weren't meant to be saying that. Yous didn't see that, did yous? Shh, I don't think yous did. Fucking X that out. There you go. Confirmation that the man is OP as fuck. Sore foot or no sore foot. Oh, thank God. I hope I feel a bit better tomorrow waking up. Wonder if Junior has been feeling bad. My mum has had it, I've had it, and my dad is getting it. And just like that, that is how you blow your nose live on stream. And hopefully there's no snatters making you look disgusting at the end of it. Quick final check like that. A professional check. Prado to get a whole shot here, so but as well. I think he deserves 3rd place this year. I'm not sure how many he is behind Deegan, but he should have an extra 40 points, I think, at this point of the season, if he didn't have that total fuck up in round 2 or 3, I think. Where his bike broke down at the end of Moto 1, which gave him a DNF when he was guaranteed 19 or 20 points. And then it gave him a last place start for the Moto 2. I think he only got 10th or 13th maybe in that one, so there's another chunk of points. And again, I feel like this could be an World Championship as well, where Jet wins and doesn't really get to celebrate how he wants to, because he's beat his brother, and kind of feel sorry for him. Hunter has Prado on his right hand side. That could be dodgy for Hunter if Prado gets a jump on him. Who is that? Is that Jet right next to them? Is Prado in the middle of the both of them? Have you noticed that as well over the last few races? The two brothers do not start beside each other anymore. That used to be a kind of thing that me and Junior felt like they do that all the time, and then as soon as they go off the start, one of them goes that way and one of them goes that way, and just kind of gives each other a bit of space and closes others off. They've not been doing that this last 2 or 3 rounds. They've been picking totally different spots on the grid away from each other. I'm going to end this one and get this on full screen and all, so I'm not going to enjoy it. Enjoy your day.